milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality developments, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hot dogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hot dogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them. One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan.
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Farfallone amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto Adugino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto Adugino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality developments, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, We're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisettuatocino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisettuatocino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan.
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Please, umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality developments, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Please, umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality
The logo features the number 25 to mark CESAFI's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original CESAFI logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of CESAFI Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing CESAFI's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
Mayong udto sa CESAFI fans, it is a sunny Thursday afternoon here at the home of CESAFI basketball, the new and improved Cebu Coliseum, as we gear up for some exciting basketball action here at CESAFI Season 25 men's basketball. And we have 2 matches for today, and it will be from the high school and college division. But for at this moment, actually, their match will be UCLM, University of Cebu, Lapu-Lapu, and Mandaue Webmasters will go up against the USJ-R, the University of San Jose-Recoletos Jaguar Cubs. And again, this is an exciting matchup because USJ-R had their first win last Sunday. And right now, but before we head on to the game, as of this moment, we would like to introduce ourselves. Your commentator for this game, I am Terence Limpio, bringing you all the action from the court to your screens. And together with me is Gio Saladaga, one of our newest commentators here in CESAFI. And we are also live at CESAFI official Facebook page, YouTube channel. You're also live at Puso P, Smart Sports, and the Smart Live app. And Gio, this game is very exciting. As what I've said earlier, that USJR had won their last game last Sunday. So what do you think is going down for this game against UCLM? Who is going to have their first game today?
I am expecting an all-out grind from the start. I'm just expecting both teams to start firing out of the gate right away. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see a slam dunk this game, because I just saw someone in the warm-ups go up and up for the jam.
That's going to be crazy. So it's just, with UCLM having their first game, do you think that it's going to be a great challenge for them, since USJR has the momentum already with their first win?
I think so, but that shouldn't phase them. Their mindset has got to be they got to win right away. This is their first game. It doesn't matter if our opponent has played before. We're just going to take it to the cup and we're going to win.
And yes, that is mostly of what's going to happen for this game. And again, later on as well, we have some college action with University of the Visayas, Green Lancers, the defending champions of CESAFI Season 24. And they will go up against this newly renovated, as we could say, University of Southern Philippines Foundation Panthers. And this matchup that we'll have later on is actually crazy, because both teams have new additions in them. And the other side, for UV, they have Cabulao on their other side, because he is also a high player for the team. And we also have Winston Bingil. But more of that later on. We will pass it on to our courtside reporter.
Thank you, Terence and Gio. What is up, CESAFI fans? We are live here at Cebu Coliseum as UCLM Baby Webmasters go head-to-head with the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs for their first game of the season. The excitement is palpable as both squads hit the court looking to set the tone early and make a statement for the rest of the season. For the Baby Webmasters, the off-season was all about development and building chemistry with their new roster. Coach Caleb emphasized that this roster is the best and strongest so far of UCLM Baby Webmasters. Last season, the Baby Webmasters wrapped up at 7th in the final standings with 5 wins and 6 losses. This year, they're looking to build on that momentum and climbed higher in the standing. Meanwhile, the Jaguar Cubs are coming off an expressive run last season. They finished the elimination round at the top of the standings with a 10 record and secured 2nd place overall. Now the big question is, can either of these teams secure a spot in the final season? Now I'm passing it on to the arena announcer, Genesis Garcia.
a legacy built, a future inspired. Brought to us by PLDTN Smart, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Molten, Crayon Lab, Mikasa, Sonac, and Cebu Masters. We welcome everyone for this Thursday's doubleheader with our first game at hand. Boys basketball tournament between the UCLM Webmasters against your USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. Let's now all meet at center court to start the entire lineup first from USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. At number 15, Clyde Antig. Number 99, Mark Bate. Number 3, John Carisosa. Number 9, Ryle Da Silva. At number 81, Luke Eroy. Kurt Ibarita at number 11. John Latuha, number 0. Number 26, Carlo Luod. Number 28, Cyrus Navarro. At number 16 is James Precious Ponce. Number 23, John Prudenciado. Number 4, Japet Sendrome. Number 6, Andre Santo Tomas. At number 14, Michael Villasan. And to complete the Jaguar Cubs, number 10, Brent Yanong. Head coach for USJ-R Jaguar Cubs is Julius Cadaves. His assistant coach is Luigi Bersede. And now at center court, the entire lineup for University of Cebu, Lapu-Lapu, and Mandaue Webmasters. Number 21, AJ Aguilar. Number 13, Rafael Calo. Number 23, Alec Cane. Number 15, Angel Cayubit. Number 2, Dan Mitchell Ferraren. Number 8, Noel Lingoste. Number 30, Naj Lopez. At number 16, their team captain, Wade Adam Luce. Number 18, Francis Medrano. Cruz Miliari at number 79. Yancy Montialto at number 14. Number 3, Isaiah Peligrea. Number 9, Ryan Pickett. Number 12, Justin Rojas. And completing the Webmasters is number 73, John Torrevilla. Head coach for the UCLM Webmasters is Caleb Gawangon with his assistant coach, Bong Dagopioso. Once again, UCLM Webmasters and USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. Shake hands at center court. And now it's time to meet the starters first from USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. Starting point guard at number 16, second generation Recoletos, James Precious Ponce. To guard number 23, John Prudenciado. At center, number 10, Brent Yanong. Power forward, number 15, Clive Antig. And other forward at number 9 is Ryle Da Silva. Head coach for Jaguar Cubs is Julius Cadaves. And now the starting unit for your UCLM Webmasters. Small forward number 16, team captain Wade Luce. Power forward number 14, Yancy Montialto. The man in the middle at center, number 79, Cruz Maliare. To guard number 2, Dan Mitchell Ferraren. And your starting point guard number 8, Noel Lingosi. Head coach for the Webmasters is Caleb Gawangon. Game officials for this ball game, crew chief Marlon Espante, umpire 1 Glenn Opos, and umpire 2 Bombi Porlas. Game is under the supervision of CESAFI Commissioner Felix Chukunhoy Jr. with Deputy Commissioner Mitchell Danny Duran.
And there you have it, CESAFI fans, the first game of the day UCLM Junior Webmasters going up against the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. And no, this matchup is quite new for this season, since this is the first game of the UCLM Junior Webmasters. And there you have it, opening shot by the player of the game last game, Antig.
Absolutely, and you can't ask for a better start than that, no? A three-pointer to start off the game.
No, the positioning in that play was exquisite, as Antig was able to make that all-net three. But right now, let us give this opportunity to thank our sponsors, PLDT, Smart, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Mikasa, Molten, Sonac, Crayon Lab, and Cebu Masters. And right now, we go back to the game as UCLM fires that three, and a foul is called on USJ-R. Team captain Wade Adam Luce is on the line for UCLM.
Great positioning there on the offensive glass to beat his man for the rebound, and now he's off to the free throw line to shoot two.
And definitely, as Luce was able to make that shot, and UCLM has, quite a new lineup this season. So what do you think is their chance of actually taking this dub tonight?
How about their chemistry?
Their chemistry.
They had plenty of time to practice. Let's see if that chemistry pays off tonight.
As that last attempt of Luce does not go in, but they reclaim their miss on that one as Ferraren fires a three that does not go in, but they have that steal, and Malyari heads it on the paint.
Just USJ-R just lost the ball there. Careless play early on.
Yes, that careless play from USJ-R. We can see, can we see if they can actually convert it with that spin move? But that spin move, care of Credentiado, does not go in. But right now, UCLM, Luce goes with that spin, but too much on that shot. USJ-R calming things down. Right now, USJ-R from the baseline. Yanong does not go in. UCLM. Lingoste. And now UCLM just waiting for an open man here. Down low. But a foul right there by Clive Antig.
Antig got a little aggressive there on his defender and just bumped into him as he catched the ball in the post.
Definitely, and no, it's just the positioning here of UCLM. They had a hard time to, get some passes during that play, but right now we are back on the floor with 12 seconds to shoot for UCLM. Lingoste will pass it on to the team captain. Up top, Monte Alto drives in the lane, uses his right hand for that switcheroo, and it goes in.
That was a nice aggressive move, just taking it to the cup, and a nice little switcheroo.
Right now, USJ-R on the run here. Da Silva fires it from the elbow, does not go in. Now UCLM restarting as USJ-R going for a slight full court press here as Lingoste would cross it to the other side. And Lingoste gets quite a screen here from Monte Alto, and Lingoste driving in the lane from the baseline, steps back, does not go in. Ponce will collect that miss. And USJ-R on the other court will pass it to the corner to Da Silva. Will go back to Prudenciado, calls a screen for Antig. Gets heavily guarded, having a hard time here with 7 seconds to shoot. USJ-R, now Ponce fires that three, hits the right iron.
Excellent defensive rotation there from UC, just running to the man, covering up the spaces.
UCLM just driving in the lane. Right now, USJ-R on a run here as Da Silva goes for that extra pass. Too much, quite hesitating on that one, but Da Silva goes for another try, still does not go in. And USJ-R passing the ball around. Da Silva fires that three, hits back iron, rebounded by UCLM. And now UCLM, Lingoste. It's guarded by Ponce. Now Luce from the corner right in front of Yanong, does not go in.
Parang nanggigil sila, no? Like they wanted to make the big shot,
Yes, because USJ-R so far, they have 3 points. And No, it's just quite a 4-point lead that they have right here. USJR just finding some ways dito sa ating laro. But we go back to the game here. USJR with 5 seconds to shoot. Prudent shadow wide open from the top of the key. Wala. And now UCLM on a run here. Taking advantage of that miss. Calling for a screen here. Lingoste. Lingoste very confident on that 3 that does not go in. USJR, Da Silva goes towards Ponce. Smothered during that layup from Luce. And now UCLM, Malyari just wide open on that lane. Not in. But now USJR on the other side. Ante goes for that extra pass towards Da Silva. Spins it and he gets a bucket.
That has to feel good for Da Silva. He started off, missing shots, in his previous game. But both teams need to calm down a little bit.
Yes, definitely.
There were back-to-back possessions where both teams just missed wide open layups.
But so far, UCLM had the reach here because they have started this game strong, but USJR here slowly coming back. But right now, we'll see here UCLM, they're passing the ball around, creating some offensive opportunities here as the Silva guards Ferraren. And a foul is called on Da Silva. It would be an inbound play here for UCLM. And UCLM, platoon swap here. A complete starting 5 getting subbed out. And the bench is here. You can see their field goal percentage so far, Gio.
Absolutely. Both teams just sort of not able to get in a rhythm as of this moment.
But right now, UCLM just trying to find here as they go for that full swap here. Let's see if they can get some shots here as 5 seconds to shoot here. Calo quite short on that 3-point shot. And now USJR just on a run here. Trying to slow things down. They still have a lot of time on the shot clock as Antig will pass it on towards Da Silva. Driving in the lane. Chooses to pass it on the corner. Right after that push-off, he made that shot. A 3-ball right there para kay Carisosa.
Nice dribble drive there from Da Silva. Went into the cup, was smothered by the defense, and he kicked it out to the open man for a wide open 3.
And mind you, great awareness by him, by the way. He chooses not to take that shot. He makes his teammate make that shot, and that's a good decision as well as UCLM has to bite back with their own bucket to take back the lead. And it goes out of bounds. USJR retains possession here. That was last touched by Torrevilla.
Yes. In the first quarter so far, it's back and forth action.
Yes.
Both teams scoring, both teams missing.
Yes, and that's what's exciting about this game that we have right now as USJR tries to penetrate the defense of UCLM. But UCLM had a hold of the ball. And right now, quick pass down low towards Calo as he goes for that reverse off the board.
He just felt the need to put it up quickly as soon as he got the ball in the paint.
So now USJR driving down the lane. Cares Sosa gets fouled on the transition.
Nice aggressive move there, trying to take it to the cup. And as he went up for the layup, just get hammered. And now he's going to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Oh, he's not quite going to the free throw line as of this moment, but it's on transition, so it was not in shooting motion as of the moment. But right now, USJR's
nice play.
Nice play right there. Great vision from Carisosa inbounding towards Yanong. That's how you find your teammates pretty well right there, Gio.
Absolutely, and UC just caught napping there.
And LM as well right now. They lost the ball, but luckily, the last touch was on USJR's side. But right now, more of the action will pass it on to our courtside reporter, Jainika. What is your chica?
Thank you, Terrence and Gio. Last Sunday's game was a big step forward for the Jaguar Cubs, giving them a clear look at where they needed to improve and showing that their adjustments are starting to pay off. The first quarter opened with a confident 3-pointer from Antig, setting the tone early and energizing the crowd. From there, the Cubs showed better movement on offense and tighter coverage on defense, proving that the work they've been putting isn't making a difference on the court. But the baby Webmasters didn't make it easy for them, applying tight defense that kept the Cubs on their toes. Their aggressive pressure forced the Cubs to adjust their ball movement and decision-making throughout the game. Coach Caleb of Baby Webmasters emphasized after the game that relentlessly defend and unselfishly play is their mantra for the season. That is from the courtside. Now I'm passing it on to the courtside commentators.
Thank you for the report, Jainika. And no, you're right with that, Jainika. As USJ-R right now, they are just readjusting their roster because most of them are actually new players. And I believe that there are only 2 old players. But right now, we go back to the action. USJ-R's Ibarita, last touch on that ball. As earlier, no shots has been made by both teams.
Absolutely. But compared to the last game of USJ-R, this is a much better start as they didn't get down to a 10-point hole as early as the first quarter.
Yes, and most of their starters actually making some shots right now than the previous game, as UCLM right now firing a 3. That is Pellegria. That goes in for UCLM.
That was a defensive miscommunication there from USJ-R, allowing the wide open three-pointer from Pellegria there.
And that has been mostly the problem during their first game. But right now, USJ-R just off that lousy pass. They have converted it into an offense. USJ-R, great awareness from the finisher.
Nah, they got lucky there. The ball went through. Oh!
And Lingoste get blocked. And now UCLM fighting back, but they get a trip on the charity stripe. Peckett of UCLM is heading to the free throw line, will shoot 2.
But USJ-R asking for a travel there on that move earlier.
Definitely, I think nothing was given for them. As right now, you're watching the CESAFI live here at the CESAFI Facebook page, YouTube channel, Puso P, Pilipinas Live. No, not Puso P, rather. Puso P, Smart Sports, and a Smart Live app. And right now, that's a free throw from Peckett. Does not go in, but right now, they're on a run here. Santo Tomas on the left wing. Down low, there's Buot. He goes for that fake. Drives it down low, and great fake on that one. No, just making the opponent believe on that shot.
Even I would have fallen for that fake too.
Right now,
I
UCLM.
I love the patience on that previous play there. Just waiting and waiting until he gets a clear way and he goes up for the layup.
Right now, UCLM calling for their much-needed timeout. They're actually down by 2. They have started the game strong, but you can see the points right now. They really had to call a timeout on that one, but we'll be right back after a very short break.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every promise.
We are now back into action after that UCLM timeout, and just right after that timeout, UCLM committing a turnover here.
I'm pretty sure that's not the play they ran.
Definitely.
And after that turnover, one of the coaching staff from UC, parang nangalot siya yung nawong.
And yes, that is like, you know, they've been cold on that one. Like after a timeout, you know, it's just the momentum of the players are just restarting. But right now, USJ-R is letting their momentum go as they have the lead as Ibarita during that contact makes the shot all rim.
That was a nice move. Nice pump fake to get his defender off the ground and sneaks in for the sneaky 2.
And great balance as well from Ibarita. And right now, USJ-R flipping the other side. They are now on defense. UCLM, Lingoste. Guarded by Ibarita. Does not use the skin. And Lingoste uses that Pinoy step. Does not go in. UCLM with that second chance. Double team here. Still does not get it to go. UCLM. That's a very tough shot from Monte Yalto. As the buzzer sounds, that is the end of our first quarter. Our score goes 18-14 in favor of the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs, and this has been a a game of a CESO battle that we
Yes.
have right now, as USJ-R now having the lead. As UCLM earlier, they had the lead, but right now, as we enter the second quarter, we'll be right back after a very short break. University of Cebu, Lapu-Lapu and Mandaue Junior Webmasters against USJ-R University of San Jose-Recoletos Jaguar Cubs. And USJ-R right now with the lead, 18 points, is UCLM right now in possession. Gio, what do you think UCLM needs to readjust as they enter second quarter? Because they had the lead earlier in the first quarter.
I don't think they need to adjust much. They just need to start making their shots. I've seen a lot of wide open shot opportunities in the first quarter. They just need to do a better job in the second quarter of knocking them down.
Yes, definitely. And their shot selections mostly are sometimes questionable. That shot earlier from deep, from I guess I was Lingoste. And right now, I think they just need to get some high percentage shots on the go. But as that shot from that's the shot from Rafael Calo, who is now on the floor, does not go in. Both shots has not been missing, but UCLM, they have retrieved the ball. Malyari down low, getting defended by 3 men, but that is out of bounds as he loses the ball, and that would be USJ-R's ball.
This is what UC needs to do much better. They need to convert on the second chance opportunities. This is back-to-back possessions now. That one and the last play in the first quarter, wherein UC just had 3 straight possessions and they just couldn't convert.
So right now, USJ-R, as Caris Sosa trying to go for a shifty move down there, and that it would be a steal. It was supposedly to his teammate, but right now UCLM on a run here on the mid-range area. He'll pass it on to Lingoste, down low, wide open towards Pellegria. That shot won't go in, but that second chance point will go for UCLM.
Right on cue, as I was mentioning about doing a much better job on the offensive end, on the offensive rebounding rather.
And that's how you beat your opponents. Just get off that miss, off the glass, and getting some second chance points. But right now, USJ-R, we have reclaimed the ball. They'll pull it up from the post area, and that would be 2 free throws for USJ-R's Vince Ibarita.
That was 2 bad plays there from UC. Just careless pass to the front court and fouling a shooter as he was going up.
And Gio, we can recall in the earlier minutes of this second quarter, UCLM just right, in the first quarter rather, just right after the timeout, they had their, turnover. So it's quite concerning.
Yes. So moving forward, they need to do a better job of taking care of the ball.
Yes.
Because the turnovers could cost them this game, Terrence.
Yes, definitely. As Ibarita would sink his first attempt on the line. And now Ibarita is going to shoot his second, and he's 2 for 2 from the line on those attempts. And UCLM, they're now down by 4. 22-16 is our score. We are just in the first 2 minutes of the second quarter, as that shot coming from Monte Alto won't be able to cross in the ring. And right now, USJ-R, Ibarita calling for a play here. We'll pass it towards Santo Tomas. Now down low, driving in the lane. Quite short on that shot from Cedrome. UCLM here taking the leather towards the other side of the court. And Lingoste will pass it on towards Pellegria. Down to Lingoste again as Ibarita I believe there was not Ibarrita's foul, but that would be on Caresosa. But UCLM right now will have the inbound with 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Well, let's see if we can drop a nice play here. Maybe a nice sneaky play for a wide open 2 inside.
Yes, definitely, but they still have a lot of time here, so no rush on the execution of their plays. But UCLM, I think they really need to come back here in this ball game, as now UCLM, Luce from the corner, quite strong on that shot. USJ-R here trying to fight back. Ibarrita trying to call a play. Caresosa down low towards Eroy. As he go, not Eroy rather, but Bate. As now Ferraren driving down the lane on that fast break. Right off the rebound. Great transition offense.
Nice vision there and a nice outlet pass to a man on the front court. And he just goes up and lays it in.
And as UCLM is on fire in this second quarter, USJ-R calling for a timeout. 7-29 is our score. 7:29 is our time here remaining. 20-18 is our score. We'll be right back after a short break.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time.
We are now back to the ball game. USJ-R has the ball after the timeout, and that three from USJ-R from the get-go from Yanong and UCLM right now. They are getting aggressive in their offense as Luce will take it on for USJ-R. Now quick pass to Lingoste. Now Ferraren will fire that three. That is way short. Rebound by USJ-R's Prudenciado, and now USJ-R. Da Silva is now back on the floor. Da Silva driving down the lane, uses his right hand, quite short on that layup. UCLM now has the ball. Ferraren tries to drive in, he loses the ball, but the junior Webmasters will take possession.
But on the previous end though, I love the aggressive move from Da Silva there. Just left it short as he went up for the layup.
But that's still a great attempt as he tries to cut it in. But right now, UCLM, they have 15 seconds on the shot clock here. A lot of time to draw up some plays as Rojas will pass it on to Pellegria. Kicks it to Ferraren with 3 seconds to shoot.
He doesn't see the shot
now
clock.
Pellegria, the buzzer sounds, and that is a shot clock violation for UCLM.
That's one thing you need to manage though. Just need to be aware of the shot clock before making your move. And UCLM there, unfortunately, just took a turnover. They weren't aware of the shot clock.
Yes, definitely. And again, awareness is a key component here in this game. And that block from Kayobit. But USJ-R, we're trying to go back after that block, but they are still missing. UCLM with a great defense.
But did you see that pass though?
Yes, definitely. And you know, it's just a connection between teammates, but it's, you know, with a great defense from the other team.
Of course.
It doesn't equate to the offense that you have. But right now, another foul here by USJ-R. They currently have 2 team fouls as of the moment.
Well, they need to be careful. They don't want to get into the penalty here to prevent UCLM from shooting free throws early on.
That has been their problem as well in their last game. They have been to the penalty zone a couple of times, but good thing in the first quarter, none of those teams were in penalty. But right now, Luce uses that Pinoy step, but doesn't get it. And right now, both teams haggling for the ball, but USJ-R will have a successful win. UCLM with a steal as well. USJ-R here again, both teams fighting for the ball. But Ponce was able to retrieve it. Da Silva right now with the blow after that sequence.
What a sequence there. Both teams just diving on the floor for the ball. And USJ comes up with it and he takes it to the cup.
Definitely the grit and grind of those teams are just on the top right now as Luce will have the ball, firing that three, just hitting the back iron. USJ-R will collect that miss. And now USJ-R, Yanong, after that rebound, they will take it on the other side of the court. 12 seconds to shoot here for USJ-R. Mind you, USJ-R are the finalists from last season as Ponce. A little bit of miscommunication on that pass.
If that pass went in, he would have had an open lane.
Definitely, but again, UCLM's defense are on the rise in this ball game, Gio. So, no, we don't know what's gonna happen next year.
We don't know.
But right now, UCLM, USJ-R giving the junior Webmasters a full court press here. You have 4 minutes and 32 seconds left. Ferraren passes it back to Luce as he fires that three from the left wing. That three is good from Wade Luce.
That has to feel good there for UCLM. A 3-point field goal. Now let's see how they'll perform on the defensive end.
And definitely, because they are slowly coming back. And right now, a steal here, a transition offense. A wide open one as well from Dan Mitchell Ferraren of UCLM.
I think there's a theory that every time you make a three-pointer, you'll get a good defensive stop on the other end, and you score right away on the offensive end.
Yes, that came into fruition here in that ball game as UCLM. They have back-to-back shots right now, and they actually regained the lead. But right now, USJ-R with those tries, and they have fouled Yanong, and Yanong heads on to the free throw line to shoot 2. But as we go to the game stories right now, let us head on to our CSR. Jainika, what do you have for us?
Thank you, Terrence and Gio. Entering the second quarter, the Baby Webmasters hold a slim 1-point lead with Ibarita pacing the squad with 4 points and providing steady composure on the floor. Coach Julius is constantly urging his players to stay aggressive and close out every passing lane to prevent any open looks. On the other side, Coach Challenge is challenging the Baby Webmasters to pound the ball inside and attack the point to break down the club's defense. He's calling for sharper execution in their sets and more decisive drives to the rim to capitalize their mismatches. That is from the court side. Back to the ball game.
And thank you for the report, Jainika and Gio. Again, the aggressiveness of USJ-R. What do you think that they have in store here during the last 3 minutes of the second quarter?
Well, I think they want to build up a lead here as we end the first half. If USJ-R, you're looking to build at least a 10-point lead. That's why they're being aggressive. They're taking it to the cup, and they want to draw fouls. They want to go to the free throw line.
And as you can see, a lot of trips right there from USJ-R as of the second quarter. But UCLM here getting cautious as well. And now UCLM, they are now firing a three, but that shot does not go in from Kane.
But you know what, Terrence? UCLM has gotten some good looks from beyond the arc.
Yes, definitely.
They just couldn't get it to go down.
Yes, it's the accuracy right there. Because, you know, they are just quite wide open on their shots, or maybe like a little bit of the coverage during their shots. But USJ-R right now, they're just trying to penetrate the defense here. They're just very quiet on the three-point line, and that is a clear travel on that one. 2 jumps, mind you.
He went for a drive and he runs into a brick wall.
Yes, definitely, and he's like trying to penetrate it. As you can see, that hops, like 2 hops on that one.
And he tried to give it to his teammate there. Pero nahuli sa referee.
Yes, definitely. And UCLM, as of this possession, they are still down by 1. Lingoste tries to drive in. Will pass it on to Malari. And UCLM, they're trying to go for that teardrop, but they reclaim the ball. And Luce is trying to go for that 3, but foul dito on the side of UCLM from Kane.
Got A little too aggressive there, got a little too handsy, and just sort of pushed his man for a foul.
And mind you, USJ-R right now, they are on penalty zone, something that we didn't really wish during at the first quarter. And UCLM as well, they're now on the brink of a penalty. And now USJ-R just passing the ball around here. Prudenciado towards Ponce. He's heavily guarded by Lingoste. Will go back to Prudenciado as Antig will fire that three, quite short on that three. Less power on that one. And Luce behind the back will choose to pass it. Pero a little bit of some mishap right there as Cares Sosa tries to drive in, but no good again dito for USJ-R. But right now, UCLM in transition. Milyari tries to drive in. Lingoste here uses that acrobatic shot for the finish here of UCLM. And now UCLM with the lead here, a seesaw battle that we're having here, Gio.
Yes, absolutely, and we gotta see a replay of that. A nice up and under there, and a kiss off the glass for the layup.
And yes, definitely, Gio, we might see that later on. But USJ-R here, parang nagmamadali sila. And Cares Sosa, great footwork on that one. But the finishing was not quite on target. But now, UCLM, Kane does not go in. USJ-R here, just going on the transition as Ponce gets guarded by Lingoste. Will pass it on to Prudenciado. Right down low to Antig over a defender who has raised her hand and jumped in as well. And that is a shot from USJ-R.
And Antig didn't waste his time there. As soon as he caught the ball and he realized he was wide open, he just went up and a nice bank shot to put his team up by 1.
The confidence and estimation just shows during that shot. And now UCLM trying to bite back as 4 seconds to shoot for them. And great defensive move from the big man, Milyari. And UCLM, again, they are on the lead, but just a 1-point lead between two teams. And great block from Montealto to Antig and USJ-R. Unfortunate foul, that one from UCLM, as I guess that would be 3 shots on the line.
I'm pretty sure UCLM would love to take that back. They definitely do not want to foul a shooter that's shooting a 3-pointer.
Yes, definitely. Cares Sosa is just trying to show up in this game as Cares Sosa has 3 points so far.
Because what that does is that it gives USJ-R to score 3 points while the clock is turned off.
Yes, definitely. But as right now, Cares Sosa trying to sink 2 free throws here, but his first attempt does not go in. But again, you're still tuning in to CESAFI basketball on the high school division, UCLM versus USJ-R, as Cares Sosa misses 2 free throws right there to possibly take the lead as well.
And now they can hope for the tie. And as I've mentioned in the last game, there's a difference between going to the line and making the shots.
Them, yes. And Cares Sosa, as of this moment, finally has made a free throw out of those 3 attempts. And it will take us to a tie here. But a pretty strategic move here by Coach Julius Cadavis of USJ-R Jaguar Cubs as he calls for that timeout. 31.1 seconds is our time right now. 27 all is our score. Again, to talk a lot of things around here, Gio. Again, USJ-R here, they are getting aggressive down low. So again, what could be the turnaround here for both teams?
Well, if both teams are making their shots, the turnaround for both teams has got to be on the defensive end, you know, on the hustle plays.
Yes, definitely. And again, as what you've said, the hustle plays, the clutch shots to add as well, because we have 31.1 seconds, and USJ-R also has a possession here, and you know, a lot of time to, you know, as they try to save some time here, and no, just make those shots worthy, those possession, those plays as well, and just trying to make everything count as USJ-R again in possession. 14 seconds on the shot clock. And on the inbound is 𝐂𝐄𝐒. He tries to find for an open man. Will pass it on towards Navarro. Back to 𝐂𝐄𝐒. 7 seconds to shoot as 𝐂𝐄𝐒 tries to go for a drive. UCLM here with a steal. Knocked down right there. UCLM here on a run. Lingoste tries to go all in as he goes for an extra pass down low. Tries to make the opponent jump, but that would be a travel. Nahuli ng referee.
Caught shuffling his feet there as he went for the pump fake. That was a good play though.
Yes, definitely. And, you know, pressure was added at that time. And now USJ-R here trying to end a final blow for this game as Monteyalto blocks that shot from Prudenciado. But USJ-R here, they have the possession. What play could they possibly draw up here? And Prudenciado here.
You should run a curl for a three.
Yes,
there you go.
definitely. And Navarro here. Oh, what a block! And now USJ-R trying to reclaim it with 1 second left. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 did not make it off time, and that shot didn't go in as well. As the buzzer sounds, we are at the end of our second quarter. We are now entering halftime. 27-all is our score. What a crazy half we are seeing here. UCLM had the lead early on in the first quarter, but USJ-R here trying to fight back, and we are now ending in a tie.
Absolutely. Just both teams wouldn't allow the other to build the lead. No, every time a team builds a 2-point lead or 3-point lead, the other responds with a run of their own.
But enough of that. We will have a break as we enter the third quarter.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data!
What's up, CESAFI fans? We are here halftime together with Princess Angel Rebellios of UCLM and Risha Fua of USJ-R. So guys, how are you enjoying the game so far?
So far, I'm really enjoying the game by watching UCLM Baby Webmasters, and I'm very honored to be here to support. I'm not just supporting the team, but I'm also supporting my classmate, I like Kani, and I'm so very proud of him.
Me and my friends are really enjoying the game so far. We are so proud for our Jaguars pride.
So, any words of encouragement for your teams?
My words of encouragement to them is just keep trying your best, guys.
So, my words are just remember to just have fun and to play safe. Always put your safety first.
So thank you guys for having with me this halftime. So we would also like to thank Virginia Basta Hotdog, Virginia, Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider, Cebu Landmaster, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, Sonak, 𝐂𝐄𝐒, Puso P, and PLDT Home and Smart Communication. That's it from the courtside. Back to the ballgame.
Right, thank you for that, Jainika. And as the first half comes to an end, let's take a look at the statistics. It's a tied ball game, Terence, 27-27. Let's take a look at the field goal percentage, 30% for UCLM, while 28% for USJ-R.
Again, quite close as well in the field goal percentage area. And mind you, in the rebounding department as well, there's no out-rebounding happening here. It's just on par here.
Actually, it's just a 4-point lead for UCLM. Let's take a look at the assists and turnovers. Actually, even 7 for each.
Definitely, and you can definitely see how both teams are actually working well in the rebounding department, because that's what I want to highlight here. And most on both sides, their centers as well are working well to try and win this game.
Yes, and I've also seen a lot of offensive rebounds, from those total rebounds from both teams there. So good job on the offensive end.
But right now, the question here, Gio, is how can both teams actually survive this game, even here at the start of the third quarter, because this is where everything starts. This is how the momentum starts here.
Well, both teams need to defend without fouling and prevent the other from going to the penalty line as early on, no?
Yes, definitely, and that's what happened during the last quarter, no? It's just the penalties have been going on, but good thing it happened in the final minutes of the second quarter, because if that happened earlier, Gio, it's gonna be a problem for both teams.
We're gonna see a lot of foul baiting.
Yes, definitely, and with USJ-R having the momentum right now, because they had again, as what we've said earlier this game, they had their first win against the CEC Blue Dragons last Sunday, and that win as well was a turning point for their lineup, because a new lineup that they had, Gio, right now is they're just trying to work on it, as what Jainika said in her report earlier. But again, USJ-R, UCLM, as we go back to the ball game, 27-all. We're now starting the third quarter here, and before we officially actually start the ball game here, we would like to thank all of our sponsors and partners for the 25th season of CESAFI: PLDT, Smart, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Mikasa, Molten, Sonak, Crayon Lab, and Cebu Landmasters. Once again, to our partners and sponsors for the season 25 of Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated, we would like to thank you all for your support. And now we officially start the third quarter. Both teams tied up. USJ-R has the possession as Da Silva will go for a quick drive here. Tries to use the board, but the shot won't go in.
Just ran to a brick wall there and just forced up the shot.
Definitely, it's just all about chucking in here, because luck is around the corner. But UCLM right now are trying not to use any luck over here, as they have been neat on the passing area, as that three from Dan Mitchell Ferraren goes in to open up the second half.
Those 3-pointers have been huge for UCLM. Let's see if that wins them the game.
And now USJ-R tries to go for an answer here. Ibarrita tries to reclaim on that 3-point shot, but he gets blocked by Milyari. And now USJ-R with 4 seconds to shoot. Ibarrita, extra pass down low, pero nahuli ng referee. Traveling ang sabi. That is for Cedrome of USJ-R.
Just caught shuffling the feet there once again. Kitang-kita sa official as he was behind him on that play.
And keen eye by the officials, by the way, to catch some violations over here. But USJ-R, as of this moment, USJ-R have been in, their offense have not been going pretty well so far. Pero that's not a problem yet. Kasi 2 minutes in this ball game, there's still almost 2 minutes in the ball game as Ferraren tries to go for that drive. They almost reclaimed the ball, but right now they have reclaimed it. Milyari has it. And great defense there by USJ-R as they go for a transition. Cares Sosa
Oh.
And that is a foul on Lingoste on that transition. Pero great defense actually by USJ-R prior to that transition.
Absolutely, preventing the wide open layup there.
But right now, USJ-R inbounding with 17 seconds left. Ibarita getting guarded by Lingoste. Ibarita from the baseline. There's AJ. Does not go in. UCLM will grab the miss. And now Lingoste. It's guarded by Ibarita. Gets a screen off Milyari. On the corner, that's a three from the big man. Pero it hits the board. They go for that second chance point that does not go in. USJ-R here on a drive. Da Silva, extra pass. His teammate loses the ball, but Ibarita will go for that reclaim. But that would be a violation on...
turnover.
Yeah, that would be a turnover on the side of USJ-R. But UCLM right now, they have the possession. They have the chance as well to extend this lead over here, as they have a 3-point lead. And right now, quite slippery on the hand right there. Loses the ball out of bounds for UCLM.
Yes, and I was about to say that good defense there from UCLM on the previous play. Unfortunately, on the next play, they turned the ball over.
Definitely, and we'll see if that's actually something that will make them cold here, as USJ-R right now has the possession. Great passing for the Jaguar Cubs. Antig with the fake. The pass was good, pero hindi nasalo ni Cedrome of USJ-R.
Parang hot potato yun ah.
Yes, definitely.
If he caught that, he would have just went up strong for the layup.
Yes, but a little bit strong for me, as I've been seeing that play as well. Pero right now, UCLM nagmamadali dito. Pellegria gets double teamed. The great defense here by USJ-R as they go on a transition here. Yanong tries to drive in the lane. Ferraren thought that was a clean block, pero there was a foul. There was contact, and UCLM's Pellegria, USJR's Yanong rather, heads on to the free throw line. Will shoot 2 free throws.
That's a good contest there from UCLM, no? Just preventing a wide open layup, just going up, and unfortunately, he just caught him on the hand for a foul.
Again, USJ-R right here, and aggressiveness. We talked about aggressiveness earlier. You can see on how they can actually convert the free throws here, as Yanong, I think I should not say that because we've been jinxing a lot here. It's like commentators jinx, as we say right now, is Yanong would miss that first one. He has an attempt for the second one here.
Again, it's one thing to get to the foul line. It's another thing to make the foul line shots.
Yes, definitely, Gio. As Yanong tries to get back on track, he makes that second one. He goes 1 for 2 on those attempts. And right now, UCLM, again, defense here by USJ-R. Carizosa quite short on that behind-the-back pass. But right now, UCLM will convert that defense into offense, as Monteyalto will finish it for UCLM.
Got a little fancy there on the behind-the-back pass. Just made a mistake. And on the other end, UCLM taking advantage of that, scoring.
They want to be secure on their offense here for the side of UCLM. They don't want to make the same mistakes that USJ-R has been doing here, as Yanong will pull it up from the mid-range area. Won't go in. But now UCLM almost lost the ball right there. But it was retrieved by Ferraren as that 3 goes for Calo. The shot does not go in. Now Da Silva on a run here. Great finish on the other hand to make that shot for USJ-R.
Da Silva there just taking it coast to coast as he saw the runway, and he just laid it up.
Yes, a perfect opportunity for a fast break score here, as Ferraren would try to make a revenge point on that one, but the shot does not go in. A steal here by Ferraren. And now Ferraren chooses to step back over Da Silva. Still no good on that shot, pero was reclaimed by Pellegria. Shot does not go in as well again. And I believe UCLM here with a foul. There is a foul on Dan Mitchell Ferraren.
And as we take a look at the replay, we see UCLM just going up for a layup there and banks it home. And this is what I'm talking about, Da Silva going coast to coast as he saw the runway for a wide open layup.
Both teams going coast to coast here.
Yes.
This is the signature play. If you're just tuning in to CESAFI High School basketball, you'll see a lot of fast break opportunities because, of course, they still have the stamina for that. So, a lot, they don't get tired easily. But right now, USJ-R will pass it to Ponce. Ponce sumobra sa pagtira ng tres. But right now, wide open on that fast break point. That is Rafael Calo of UCLM.
That's a tough play. You miss a wide open three on the other end, and you get scored on the other end.
Right now, Da Silva with that fader. Shot won't go in, but Ponce will pass it on towards Da Silva. But again, Da Silva had some, unselfish play on that one. Would pass it to Yanong. Pero right now, USJ-R, they have the possession.
He wasn't expecting that pass from Da Silva. And I think it was just a better play for Da Silva just to go up for the shot there.
Yes, definitely. But right now, as Prudenciado would go inbound, we have 11 seconds left on the shot clock. And now Prudenciado is guarded by Luce. They pass it on towards Ponce. USJ-R just passing the ball around with 1 second to shoot. Da Silva will fire it from 3 just right before the shot clock buzzer.
That has to feel good there for Da Silva.
No, the clutch genes is in him already. We are still on our third quarter here. And right now, USJ-R trying to go back on track. They're now down by 1. UCLM off that shot. No good. And double team right there from USJ-R would force a turnover here for you to side.
No, the ball stays.
The ball stays on UCLM, but great defense at the time for USJ-R to delay that offensive play. Right now, 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Quick shot from the corner from UCLM does not go in. And again, pressure, Gio. If you get pressured, you get a lot of mishaps.
Yes. He probably saw his teammate just being wide open there on the other end. Pass just too strong though.
Yes, definitely. You had to chuck it in over there. But right now, UCLM getting phased by the full court press of USJ-R. They're driving in the lane. That's Monte Alto of UCLM. He extends the lead once again to 3 here. USJ-R finding a way to quite go back and steer the game on their side as they try to pass the ball around here to create some opportunities. 8 seconds left to shoot here. USJ-R from the corner does not go in, but in transition here, UCLM, their bucket goes in for UCLM. But right now, let us head on to our courtside reporter for some insider chica. Janika, what do you have for us?
Thank you, Terrence and Gio. We are now in the third quarter of UCLM Baby Webmasters USJ-R Jaguar Club's matchup, and it's turning into a nail-biter after starting the quarter tied at 27-all. The Baby Webmasters have tightened up their defense and converted key baskets to pull ahead with a 5-point lead. Both final stretch. The game just got more interesting. Let's see who will close up and win this match. Back to you, Terrence and Gio.
Thank you for the report, Janika. Again, this has been a game, a seesaw battle since the second quarter, but right now, UCLM has the lead. UCLM with the possession. Again, another steal, another turnover here for UCLM, and USJ-R here is trying to convert it. The foul is seen right there. The referee blows the whistle. You can see here on the replay.
Take a look at the replay. That nice play earlier from Da Silva. A pump fake and a sidestep as he took a three-pointer.
Definitely, you can see the clutch genes in him, but UCLM here on the other side as well. And great defense right there from UCLM. Ascado tries to convert it, goes for that reverse layup, pero hindi na shot, but at least here, he has some chances on the free throw line. And again, Gio, the question that we're always asking here, when a player goes in the free throw line.
Can they make it?
Can they make it?
Let's see.
And we'll see here, Calo has 2 attempts here. He's gonna be shooting his first. Caldo has missed his first shot from the line.
These free throws would be big here to give UCLM some sort of a breathing space, no?
Yes, definitely. As we enter crunch time minutes here, we are now 2 minutes and 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Scalo will try to make the second one, but that won't go in. USJ-R here with another opportunity. Ponce drives in the lane over a big man. Not scared of that. USJ-R here. UCLM just fighting for the ball here. Now on a run. Calo will pass it on towards Luce. Delaying that shot. Uses the board as well.
How did he get that to go?
Great balance from him, and bravery is in his genes at that time as USJ-R calls for another much-needed timeout. 40-33 is our score. We still have 2 minutes and 17 seconds left here on our third quarter.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry, the only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
We are now back to the ball game. We are still in the third quarter with 2 minutes and 17 seconds left. The finalists from last season, USJ-R Jaguar Cubs, are head-to-head here against the UCLM Junior Webmasters, with UCLM having the lead 40-33 and a slip-up right there. USJ-R, and USJ-R will retain possession here.
But USJ-R has to do a better job of making these easy shots.
Definitely. And you know, it's the conversion.
Yes.
And but you know, it's just like give it a little bit of a chance right there, because you know the kaba that you'll get, quote unquote. No, the kaba that you'll get when you try to drive in the lane and you know some big man is anticipating there. Like for example, the last game against CEC, Gio. It's the Twin Towers of CEC.
But they overcame it, Terence.
Yes, definitely. And you know, the final minutes, the final quarter of the matchup, mind you. But right now, USJ-R has the ball. Ponce kicks it to Da Silva for a three in the left wing. Quite strong on that shot. UCLM here on the run here on the fast break. That is Calo. He finishes it for UCLM, extending the lead to 9.
UCLM has been killing USJ-R on the fast break, Terence.
Yes, definitely. They're just taking advantage of, you know, the stamina that they have as of the moment. But the shot from USJ-R, Yanong sinks it for USJ-R. And right now, UCLM tries to drive in the lane. That's Monteyalto in the paint. Tries to use the board, pero medyo on the right side on that one. Right now, USJ-R, Prudenciado will pass it on to Da Silva. He'll kick it back to Prudenciado. You have 10 seconds to shoot. Prudenciado tries to drive in the lane. Will kick it to Da Silva again for a mid-range J. And that goes in right over the face of Pelegria.
And he hits nothing but the bottom of the net. Fakes, one dribble, pull up from the mid-range, butter.
You know, great sequence as well on that one. As you can see, USJ-R's chemistry and great passing on display on that one. You know, a little bit of a slip up from Prudenciado right there, but he gets back on track. But UCLM right now, Monteyalto gets fouled on that one. There was a foul called on Yanong of the Jaguar Cubs, but right now, USJ-R making a switch here. Antig is in for the Jaguar Cubs.
This is a crucial stretch for both teams. UCLM wants to extend their lead. USJ-R wants to cut the lead.
Yes, definitely. And even though you don't get a tie here in the final seconds of the quarter, might as well you just cut down the lead to a little bit to make your fourth quarter a little bit easier.
Absolutely, or gain at least momentum heading into the fourth quarter.
Yes, definitely, Gio. Right now, fresh 14 here for UCLM as they have it inbound. Now Pellegria will have the ball for UCLM. Will kick it to Luce with a fake. Will pass it on towards Pellegria from the baseline. Will hit it back and forth. And a foul is seen there. A contact for the side of UCLM as he tries to get in the paint.
Yes, Pellegria missed the first shot, got his own miss, and went up again. Now he's going to the free throw line. And now the question again, can they make the free throws?
Yes, and that has been the question that has been going on, and I guess we don't have to repeat it again here as Pellegria would miss that first one. Again, the pressure is still with him because even if we have the lead here, 42 to, even UCLM has the lead here, 42 to 37. That's still a manageable lead for USJ-R here. They might come back anytime.
Absolutely.
And now Pellegria,
there.
He makes that second one. 1 for 2 on the line on those attempts. Now USJ-R here on a run. Nagmamadali kasi. And that would be another turnover here. A greater problem for the side of USJ-R. They want some quick points.
Yes, crucial turnover there, which gives UCLM the chance to run out the clock and get the last shot of the quarter.
Right now, the shot clock is turned off. It's a one-possession game here for UCLM, possibly. And now Lingoste on the corner. That is a three coming from the team captain, Wade Adam Luce. But here on the other side, USJ-R just wide open as one. They took advantage of USJ-R's celebration and the buzzer sounds. That is the end of our third quarter. Our score goes to 46 to 39. It is a quite manageable lead as we enter the fourth quarter here. But both teams, they need to talk it over here because this is the this is the final quarter and you don't want to miss anything here. But right now, we're gonna go to a very short break as we enter the fourth and final quarter.
Hindi mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
We are now back to the ball game. We are now on the fourth and final quarter. 7-point lead established here for UCLM and Gio. What do you think should both teams need to put in here on the fourth and final quarter?
For UCLM, they need to continue attacking the fast break because they've been killing USJ-R on that, no? And for USJ-R, they need to do a better job on the defensive end and capitalize it on the offensive end.
And yes, most definitely, their foul.
Yes.
The way that they commit their fouls as well, Gio, because again, that has been a problem for USJ-R here. And early on, just like almost 30 seconds in, UCLM commits a foul here. That will be their first team foul. Again, they need to manage on that one as USJ-R here. They dribble it towards the other side of the court. Now Ponce trying to go for a drive. Lingoste grabs the steal. Lingoste here on a run right over Ponce as he makes the first bucket here in the fourth quarter.
Just picks his pocket there and takes it home to the cup.
Definitely now USJ-R tries to regain that turnover from the last play. And now Da Silva tries to go for a drive but gets intercepted by Pellegria. And now UCLM Goes for a quick drive. A spin move here
Oh.
from Lingoste. Wrong person on that pass. Now Sosa. Shot does not go in for him. Now UCLM, Pellegria just calm on that transition and makes that bucket on that wide open layup.
And this is what I mentioned earlier. This is what UCLM needs to do to pull away from this game. Take advantage of the fast break.
And yes, I do really think that UCLM has seen lapses of USJ-R and they have been taking advantage of it. But right now, USJ-R's Antig pulls up from the free throw line, and you know that's the shot that they needed here. They have cut down the lead to 9. But that is an 8-second violation, taking so much time on the inbound court.
That possession would have been big for UCLM if they scored.
Yes, definitely. And we talk about the history between both teams right now, and we can see USJ-R again last season. They are the silver medalists, the second place in their matchup. In the finals matchup
And
against
there's another
USJ,
steal.
Ateneo, and right now a steal there from UCLM's Calo. But again, going back, USJ-R, they have a pretty great background entering this season. Again, they have finished the elimination round with 10 wins and 1 loss. A pretty good, you know, pretty good starting point for the team as well during that time. And that is also the first year of, you know, Coach Julius Cadavis coaching for the Jaguar Cubs, and the last player to score in this team, like the top scorer for the Jaguar Cubs, is Jaylor Pepito with 16 points.
Meanwhile, tong side ng UCLM, they finished 7th place in the final standings last season with a record of 5-6. So for UCLM now coming into the season, they have to take it as some sort of a revenge season, as a season to improve their record and probably make it further, you know, in the next round.
Yes, and if they take this game home, they could be the underdogs for this season, definitely, as they beat a strong USJ-R squad right now. And USJ-R just passing the ball around with 2 seconds left on the shot clock, trying to go for that rebound. Pero I think sumobra ng konti si Bate during that rebound.
But you know what, Terence? I'm sensing a little bit of trouble now for USJ-R. It's a 9-point game with just a little more than 7 minutes left. But if you think about it, no, could they really panic? As they had experience going into this game.
Yes,
they were down double digits in the previous game. They made the miraculous comeback and won.
They also steered the game to overtime, but right now, I don't know if we'll see that kind of ending. But
we never know. We never know.
Yeah, both teams right now, they're just fighting every blood, sweat, and tears that they have on the court as of the moment. But again, Prudenciado here, that's his third. That is the third team foul for USJ-R, and that is the second personal foul for Prudenciado. But UCLM right now, they're trying to get some shots up here to, you know, not create some manageable leads for USJ-R as they pull up from the mid-range area, and that follow-up as well from Ferraren off that missed shot from Pellegria.
Actually, USJ-R mistimed the jump there for the defensive board, leaving Ferraren for the wide open finish.
And again, great positioning from UCLM right now. USJ-R, the Silva tries to go behind the back. But a pickpocket right there. UCLM, Calo.
Oh!
That is a defensive call, but a travel.
A travel.
A last minute one as well. A crucial call right there. That could have been a second chance point for UCLM.
That would have been big.
Yes.
He got caught shuffling there, shuffling his feet as he went up for the layup.
Again, pressure on the court as you go in the transition.
And I think he actually got fouled there. He got hit in the head as he went up.
Yes, definitely. But USJ-R here, Antig from the elbow. Shot does not go in, but USJ-R grabs the miss. Gets double teamed down low right there. And a 3-second violation. Caught sleeping in the paint.
Just took too much of his time there in the paint, hustling for the ball. And he got called for the 3-second violation.
Yes, and great triple team as well from UCLM to, you know, force that 3-second violation for USJ-R.
But you can already sense UCLM pushing away they're taking it to USJ-R as of this moment. And now let's see what USJ-R can do here, Terence.
And now Ferraren will head it on towards Luce. 10 seconds to shoot. Monte Alto will kick it to Ferraren, heavily guarded by Prudenciado. 3 seconds. Ferraren steps back. A three does not go in. A rebound by Da Silva, but a strong pass towards Prudenciado. Another waste of offensive opportunity, but as UCLM rather, tries to go for an inbound here, let us pass on to our courtside reporter, Jainika, for some insider report.
Thank you, Terence and Gio. The fourth quarter keeps off with high energy after Baby Webmasters captain Luce drilled the clutch three-pointer to close the third, giving UCLM Baby Webmasters the momentum. UCLM's coach Caleb is pushing his team to recover quickly in defense, apply constant pressure against the team, and force turnovers to extend their head. On the other side, Coach Julius USJ-R is urging his Jaguar Cubs to execute their sets and focus running their offense. With the clock winding down, it's shaping up to be a dramatic finish, and the question is, who will deliver the final blow to seal the win? That is from the court side. Back to you, Terence and Gio.
Thank you for that report, Jainika. And you're right, Jainika. UCLM right now just forced turnovers for USJ-R. But again, USJ-R here, they're just pretty tight on the defensive area as UCLM here has 3 seconds to shoot. That would be an offensive foul towards Ferraren.
I think he got caught extending his arm there as he was setting the screen.
And again, Gio, earlier during that report, a traveling call for UCLM. And, you know, again, that's a problem for them, Gio.
Yes, you need to limit the turnovers, no? Turnovers are killers.
And again, here, a timeout here for USJ-R. And again, a lot of adjustments has to be made here for the Jaguar Cubs. No, just right off their last game, you know, they had the upper hand. But right now, I don't think that I think the candle has been shut here, or no.
Are we really opening
here.
that?
Yes.
Is the candle shut here?
I don't know, but we still have a lot of time left. It's 5 minutes here, but no, USJ-R's momentum entering the fourth quarter, Gio. You have to talk about it.
Absolutely. But if USJ-R wants to make a comeback here, they have to take care of the ball and prevent UCLM taking advantage in the fast break offense. Because that's how UCLM has been able to build this 11-point lead with just a little less than 5 minutes left remaining.
Yes, and definitely. And speaking of fast break offense, it's just, you know, the defense that has been going for them, and, you know, the steals after steals for UCLM. Just a great defensive play for them, you know, to counter USJ-R. And USJ-R, mind you, is known for, like, their defensive plays, but I don't see it much here on the fourth quarter.
And you know what? They don't have an answer for UCLM's fast break.
Yes, definitely. And UCLM here, you know, the lineup that they have, Lingoste, Ferraren, Luce, those are some fast players from the team, the fast key players for the team. And right now, the clock is ticking. We have 4 minutes and 52 seconds left here on our game. USJ-R driving in the lane, will pass it towards Da Silva from the corner, hits back iron. A rebound here from Calo. And now UCLM tries to make it even here as Lingoste pulls it up inside the paint. That is good. It's wide open. No defenders around him.
That was a nice play there, just getting to his range, finding the wide open shot, and nailing the shot.
Again, just a high percentage shot here for UCLM. They have the right shots to shoot. But right now, speaking of the shots to shoot here, Yanong has missed a shot for USJ-R, and that is all contact. As you can see there, from Yanong to Monte Alto, and now Monte Alto on the line for UCLM. Will shoot 2 free throws here. UCLM on a double-digit lead here.
And did you see that previous play? Just UCLM, nagmamadali, just taking it to the cup. They have been doing that all game long, and they're building this lead.
And you can see that Monte Alto short on that free throw. And mind you, we didn't talk much about this, but USJ-R are on a cold streak right now. Kanina pa yang 41.
Wow.
And again, this is just some USJ-R again, as what you've said, Gio. They just need
pressure.
to, adjust
Yes.
their, their shot selections over here. But now USJ-R, they're trying to fix their mistakes in the past few minutes. But we'll see it here as Prudenciado now has the ball. Just crosses over Lingoste but fails to convert it.
And here we go.
UCLM here on a run once again. Calo taking flight on that fast break point.
That basically is the picture of, for the most part, the second half of the game. Just UCLM taking advantage of the fast break.
No, that's how they counter it. As USJ-R here, shot after shot, they have been missing.
There you
but
go.
right now,
There you
finally, Yanong has to make it there, down low for the shot. Now USJ-R, they have successfully cut down the lead to a couple of digits.
A much needed shot there just to stop the bleeding for USJ-R. Now let's see if they still have some life left with a little more than 3 minutes left here in the ball game.
Definitely, and hopefully the spark plug has been turned on for USJ-R. There is still 3 minutes and 22 seconds. A lot of time to get in defensively, and a lot of time as well to convert their shots in the offensive lane. But we'll see here for USJ-R as UCLM, they are pretty hot in terms of their fast break shots. But right now, Luce is on the line. Will shoot those free throws, those penalty free throws, mind you, because USJ-R now on penalty zone. They now have 5 team fouls. Meanwhile, UCLM, they still have 2 team fouls, so not quite much of the pressure here for the side of UCLM, Gio.
And USJ-R being on the penalty definitely won't help them come back to this game.
Yes, definitely, but again, there's nothing impossible in the game of
yes.
basketball as Luce would make that shot, that second shot off the line for UCLM. We see here, USJ-R, Navarro just got in the floor.
Look at the pressure, look at the
Pass
pressure.
it on. The pressure here for UCLM.
Look at the pressure, look at the pressure.
But the sequence here for UCLM, got called with a foul. That's on Luce.
But did you see that play though?
Yes, definitely. It's
just swarming USJ-R.
And that's how you actually pressure your opponent. You just use your speed and use your length as well.
And they're very sneaky with it. 2 guys run to the ball while another man is sprinting down the other end.
That's very perfect response, and they're very active with the ball handler. And right now, USJ-R calling for a screen here. He pass it on towards Drome. And now the Silva with 3 seconds left to shoot. Tries to slash it in towards Monteyalto, but he gets called for a foul. Now the Silva heads onto the line for the first time in this game. Will shoot 2 free throws.
Just the Silva doing what he can here to bring his team closer with a little less than 3 minutes left in the ball game. Let's see if he can convert these free throws.
Yes, definitely. And again, that has been the question. The conversion of those free throws. Yes, you can grab some fouls. You can head on to the foul line. But the question here is the conversion.
Yes.
And so far, again, wala akong nakikitang N1 dito sa laro na ito. And it just shows the defensive effort from both teams.
No, that if you do foul someone, make sure that you don't get a shot off.
Yes, definitely. And right now, the Silva misses that first one. Again, the Silva had quite of a game during his last game last Sunday.
That was a
18
roller
points.
coaster.
Yeah, a roller coaster because he was quite
Yes.
cold during the first and second and third quarter. But right now, the Silva, speaking of the Silva, he has the steal right now. Gets double teamed, will pass it towards Yano. But again, the pressure here
Yes.
displayed by UCLM towards USJ-R as they try to secure a win here.
Even though UCLM has a double-digit lead, they are not letting go of the gas pedal. They're going full sprint to the finish
Definitely,
line.
because again, the game is not yet over until it's over as Pellegria fires that 3, but it's too much on that shot, and that would be out of bounds. USJ-R Jaguar Cubs rather, will take the possession.
That would have been the early icing on the cake of the game here.
That could possibly be, but right now, Clive Antig is now on the floor. Cedrome back on the bench for the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. And now Navarro tries to cross it over.
Look at the pressure.
Towards Lingoste. Great defense displayed here by Lingoste. And now USJ-R from the corner. Shot won't go for the Jaguar Cubs. And now Da Silva tries to reclaim it, but lifting is called right there towards Da Silva. So again, he was not aware of it because of the pressure that UCLM has displayed.
And he actually got into the lane there, pero nakita, nahuli yung official. He was right there to make the call.
And now you can see the stats here in terms of turnovers. You can see the numbers of USJ-R here, Gio.
Yes, and that pretty much tells the story of the game, no? Just UCLM applying the pressure to USJ-R, then taking advantage on the other end. Meanwhile, there was another turnover. Just careless with the ball, just lost it there.
That would be a +1 for the side of UCLM. But nonetheless, USJ-R had a lot of turnovers so far in this game, and that just shows again, as what you've said, UCLM having the pressure, the intensity in the defensive side. But now USJ-R trying to stop the bleeding here and trying to penetrate the great defense that UCLM has been displaying to them. And that would be number 26 in terms of turnovers here for USJ-R. And that's just some careless passing from Da Silva.
That was a miscommunication. He thought his teammate was cutting back door. It just halted midway. These turnovers are killing USJ-R, Terence.
Yes, definitely. And again, they have fixed that during the last game, but it seems that right now it's just persisting in this game. But now UCLM,
another turnover.
There's USJ-R on a run here with a steal, and a newly subbed in player here, Latoha, drives in the lane, and first appearance and first shot on the line here for USJ-R's John Benedict Latoha.
Could there be butterflies in moments like these?
Yes, definitely. But some player who you could sub in, he could be the game changer for this game. But you can see the clock right now, Gio. We are in crunch time minutes, 1:19, and the lead here is quite a lot. As you can say, that's 12 points.
That's 12 points
Established by UCLM. But right now, Latoha, his shot right there, just high arcing. But right now, USJ-R,
they need 3
pass
pointers.
it on towards Latoha. Latoha with that confidence, high arcing shot, hits flat iron. UCLM, Ferraren gets heavily guarded by Latoha. But Ferraren was caught with some extra elbow right there on towards Latoha.
That's what you call a chicken wing there.
Chicken wing.
Extending his arm as he dribbled past the front court.
Yes, definitely, and thought the referee would not catch him right there. But USJ-R here trying to fight back as Prudent Shadow drives it to the lane over Pellegria. And a timeout called here by the junior Webmasters as the lead is cut down to 10. Still a big lead here for UCLM, but we don't want those Tracy McGrady moments to happen here.
We can't rule that out, though. Again, we cannot rule that out.
Definitely, but again, there might be a possibility. I'm just saying here, Gio.
Yes. But that has to take an absolute miracle wherein USJ-R has to play perfect defense and they have to go basically 100% from the field in the last 50 seconds. Yes. And all of those shots need to be three-pointers, Terence.
Yes, and again, the utilization of going into the line and the conversion as well. But again, UCLM here, they need, as what you've said, sustaining their performance since the very first quarter.
Yes, and even though it's been a couple of minutes since they built a double-digit lead, UCLM hasn't let go of the gas. They're going full speed.
You can see here on the scoreboard, there are two players from UCLM with double digits. That is Luce and Pellegria, both of them with a critical role here in this ball game. They try to snatch a win here. Pellegria loses the ball. They reclaim it, but last touch will be on Prudent Shadow. And again, that sequence was great for the side of USJR. They thought they had it, but again, Prudenciado's last touch changed everything.
Yes, but this is just too little, too late for USJR at this point.
Again, a challenge here has been going on for the side of USJR. And again, we have 41.3 seconds left in this ball game. 57 to 47 is our score. A 10-point lead here established by UCLM. And Gio, do you think that this would be a, an upset victory for the side of UCLM?
I'd say so.
Yes.
It was good performance. Just they just took it to USJR, considering that they won their first game, and USJR coming into this game has the utmost confidence, having prevail that comeback and coming back from a double-digit lead. USJR, they have to feel confident. They feel like they're gonna win, and then UCLM just comes to the Cebu Coliseum and stomps them.
Not really with a stomp, but they're just giving their all, because as players, as players of CESAFI rather, you need to give your very best, because CESAFI is a well-renowned league, not just in Cebu, but we can be also seen
After
live
the review, the
outside
challenge
Cebu.
by Jaguar Cub head coach was unsuccessful.
And the challenge here,
Webmasters
as
basketball.
what the arena announcer said, the challenge of Coach Julius Cadavis during that previous play was unsuccessful. So, we all know that a timeout will be cut off right there. But UCLM, they have the ball here with 6 seconds to shoot. But the ball goes onto the other side. We'll go to the side of USJR Jaguar Cubs. They have 31.8 seconds left here, and I think there's not much time left here, Gio, for a comeback, I guess.
We'll see. Maybe they can still make a three-pointer here and make it a little more interesting, Terence.
Yes, like volume shooting, as what we all say. But, the momentum, like we could talk about that, the momentum that USJR has been having in the fourth quarter. It's like, it's not showing in the final minutes as well. And right now, USJR just trying to get back to the game, get focused, get some shots up here as Prudenciado driving in the lane. A nice use of that right hand from Prudenciado. And now UCLM, Junior Webmasters calling for a timeout here as USJR gets a 2-pointer right there. They now have an 8-point lead. And we are now back on the ball game. We have 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. UCLM still has the lead. Meanwhile, USJR down by 8. And UCLM right now, Luce looking for an open man here, trying to secure the win here for UCLM. And an intentional foul there from Yanong. It seems like USJR
they're playing the foul game now.
Yes, they're playing the foul game already. They're just, giving the game to the side of UCLM because there's not much enough time here. As you can see, the clock goes 21.4 seconds. And now Carlo is on the line trying to extend the lead. But that first shot from Carlo does not go in. But he has still a second one.
Well, for USJR, this is what you have to hope. You just hope that UCLM misses the free throws, and on the other hand, you're converting.
Yes, definitely. Just to cut down some lead.
There you go.
That would be good on paper, but Luce will grab that miss, and 0 for 2 from the line from Calo, and another intentional foul still called on the side of Yanong. And now Yanong has 4 personal fouls, and just right on time, he's now on the bench, and he's not anymore coming back on the game. But aside from that, Villasan is in for the Jaguar Cubs. And you can see here on the line, that is Lingoste. And that first attempt from Lingoste is in. He has 7 points. And he still has his second attempt here. And again, UCLM with great efforts on both ends, defensively and offensively. They weren't that much pressured on the defense that USJ-R has been giving to them. And a wide open pass right there towards Villasan, but that wouldn't be enough to go back on track in this ball game, as another intentional foul here will be called on USJ-R. That would be foul on Prudenciado from the Jaguar Cubs, and UCLM again on the line to shoot some free throws right here. And Lingoste back-to-back trips on the free throw line. As you can see here on their free throw percentage, UCLM, Gio.
4 for 19.
Yes.
21% from the free throw line for UCLM.
Definitely. And
but look at the score.
Yes, and then you can see USJ-R has outperformed them in the charity stripe, but again, that is not enough for this game. Again, conversion. The USJ-R has converted it, but
on the other
you gotta go through with your field goals.
Yes.
Again, a timeout here called on the side of the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. Coach Julius Cadavis has to call a last second timeout here. A 10-point lead that we have here, 61-51 in favor of the UCLM Junior Webmasters, 10.7 seconds remaining. Now down to the last 10 seconds. I would like to give a quick shout out to our sponsors, PLDT Smart, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Mikasa, Molten, Sonac, Crayon Lab, and Cebu Masters. And now for a quick offense here from USJ-R. And that will be a shot good for Villasan. And a full court press here as the shot is the game clock is winding down. And another intentional foul committed here on the side of USJ-R, and a lot of trips here for UCLM. But again, as we've seen the stats earlier, Gio, the shot percentage in the free throw line for UCLM, a little bit.
Yes, but the free throw line doesn't tell the entire story. It was just the fast break offense mostly for UCLM. That's how they've been able to build this lead, Terrence.
Yes, the fast break offense and their defense as well. As you can see, a lot of steals were on their side in this ball game. Though in the halftime, they had they equalized those steals. But right now, you can see here, you can observe it in the game that they just had a lot of steals. But again, an intentional foul here called on USJ-R. They've just been delaying the game here all around because you can't catch up on this lead that we have right now, given the time.
USJ are pretty much extending the game, and in hopes of trying to cut down to the lead, to a lesser margin. But one thing we also need to mention is that UCLM has out-rebounded USJ-R for these extra points.
And that is also a critical play here, or critical foundation here, and the win for UCLM. You can really see that it's a win right now because we only have 4.3 seconds left, and the lead here is a 10-point lead. And USJ-R just trying to expire the time here. And there you have it as the buzzer sounds. As the game buzzer sounds, that is the end of our ball game. UCLM Junior Webmasters takes the dub here, an upset victory here for the Junior Webmasters. They win the game 63-53. Quite a lead here that we have for UCLM. Great performance from them as well, from both sides of the court, offense and defense.
It was a wire-to-wire victory sa koponan ng UCLM. There were 3 points for the keys to victory for UCLM. First is the fast break offense. Second is the pressure on the defense.
And No, that has been our game for today. Congratulations to the UCLM Junior Webmasters, and we still have our next game, UV versus USPF, and we'll be right back later on. And you can see here, UCLM just won their first game of the season. USJ-R took their first loss. But let us give a rundown here on the stats, Gio. What do we have here?
Let's first take a look at the field goal percentage. 35% for UCLM, while 31% for USJ-R. And let's take a look at the rebounds as well. This UCLM just out-rebounding USJ-R here for the extra points. And also UCLM outpointing USJ-R on the assist department, 16-13. And Terence, look at the turnovers for both teams, especially USJ-R. They hit near 30 with 27. That surely cost them the game, Terence.
Yes, and it's not about going in the line, because we've seen earlier the stat that they had on the free throw line. No, USJ-R had the highest percentage on the charity stripe, but that does not equate to the result that we have right now, because they are down 10 points here as they did not take the game here against UCLM. But again, USJ-R still have a lot of couple games in them. They still have, I guess that's like 8 or 7 games to them. But enough of the talk, as we congratulate UCLM Junior Webmasters. Let us head on to our courtside reporter for our player of the game. What do we have, Jainika?
Thank you, Terence and Gio. Maayong gabi, Cebu. What a finish here at Cebu Coliseum with UCLM Baby Webmasters claiming their well-deserved win against USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. Together with me is Adam Luce, having 12 points, 12 rebounds, and 3 assists. So first of all, Adam, congratulations for sealing that win. So how are you feeling to win after having a rough and last season?
grab ang last year kay frustrate yung mitanan kay daghan nagasakit sa mga niya. Ang akong ginawa na karon kay ako lang new captain ball sa team. Tas paninguha ginawa nga mas manindot ang mundagan karon nga tuig kay last year na namo karon tanan.
So earlier, Coach Caleb said that this year has the most strongest roster. So how do you feel about that?
Pressure kay lagi among coach dako kay pagsalig namo nya dili sa tanan panahon nga maya mong lawas nya condition me pero paninguhaon gyapon namo sa mga umaabot na mga duwa nga mas modouble pa gid among performance ato nila kay next game namo ang among kontra kay sa 18 nya roster team mo sila kusog sila nya mo.
Okay, so before we end this interview, is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out? Shout out ko sa akong pamilya diha sa Bantayan, sa akong mga kababayan, especially sa akong lola, sa mga igsoon ni mama nga si Kuya Ram, sa akong mga igsoon o akong migo nga si Richmar nga gikan pagitaon siya sa Bantayan ning ari gid siya para mga tan-aw sa mundua nya. Sa akong teammates nga grabe yung pagsuporta sa kuha, ang igsoon ni Papa nga si Tito Barry nga grabe pud pasuporta, akong mama diha ang pinanda permima niya, ako lola, mga igsoon ni mama, among coaches og si Coach Leo de Garcia, Coach Nalos og si Coach Michael G. Conejos nya si Kuya Irel pod og sa team Tapilon diha padayon lang gyapon ta sa atong pag-basketball. Maura.
Congratulations again, Baby Webmasters. This is such a good start for your team this season. So before we end, we would also like to thank the sponsors of Virginia, Basta Hotdog Virginia, Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider, Cebu Landmaster, we build with you in mind. Molten and Bicasa, the official game ball of CESAFI, Sonoc, your trusted technology partner, KIQ, Our Way, Our Rules, Puso P, your game, your community, and PLDT Home and Smart Communications bring the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Thank you to our partners for making this CESAFI season possible. So from the court to your screen, you've seen it all clean. This is Nika wrapping up the scene.
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
The logo features the number 25 to mark CESAFI's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original CESAFI logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of CESAFI Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing CESAFI's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
Maayong gabi, CESAFI fans. It is a Thursday today and we are still back and we are live and alive here at the home of CESAFI basketball, the new Cebu Coliseum, for more action of the CESAFI Season 25 men's basketball, now in the college division. And you can see the game that we have today, the defending champions, University of the Visayas Green Lancers, going up against the University of Southern Philippines Foundation, USPF Panthers. And again, an exciting game, exciting matchup that we will have right now. But before that, we would like to introduce ourselves, your commentators once again for today, for this game that we have right now. I am Terence Limpio, bringing you all the action from the court to your screens, and together with me is my commentating partner, Gio Paulo Saladaga. And before that, again, before we go on to the matches for today, the match that we'll have today, we are live at the CESAFI official Facebook page, also in the official YouTube channel. We are also live at Puso P, Smart Sports, and the Smart Live app. And Gio, what do you expect in this game that we'll have today?
Well, for you, we know there's got to be a lot of sense of pride there. Now you're the defending champion, so I expect them to start aggressively and just take it to USPF. And for USPF, you're looking to get one from the defending champions.
And again, like USPF right now, both teams have familiar faces, some new faces actually in their team. UV rather on the side is, they have some, very familiar player here. We have Winston Bingel rather, who have played for USPF last season, in the previous season, and USPF also, they also have some new players on their team. They also have a new coach, Paul Flores from CRMC, and the two new players from CRMC as well. We have Tabornal and Dalompines, those two key players from CRMC now on USPF, trying to be some, a contender on the Final Four. But enough of the talk. Let us head on to our courtside reporter, Lindsay. What do you have for us?
Thank you so much, Terence and Gio. Guys, the intensity continues as we head on to the second game for today between the University of the Visayas Green Lancers versus the University of Southern Philippines Foundation Panthers. Now, the Panthers ended last season on the lower bracket, ranking 5th in the college division. But with the new fresh faces and team roster into the team, it will not be an end game for them as they head into the goal of getting their first championship here in CESAFI. We will also be seeing a lot of action later on from John Maglasak and Ayan Pakibot, as they are expected to step up and lead the Panthers into their first game victory. Now, for the side of the defending champions, once again, the Green Lancers will show us something we've never seen before from them. And now, speaking earlier with King Orcolio, he was injured last season, but because of the team roster earlier into the game, we will be seeing a 100% from the Green Lancers. Now, to get the ball rolling, let me hand it to our game arena announcer, Mr. Genesis Garcia.
Once again, maayong gabi and welcome to the iconic Cebu Coliseum for the Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated Season 25 Men's Basketball Tournament. A legacy built, a feature inspired, presented to us by PLDT Smart, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Molten, Crayon Lab, Mikasa, Sonac, and Cebu Webmasters. This is our Thursday night main event. College basketball action between the USPF Panthers against our defending champions, the UV Green Lancers. And now it's time to meet first the entire lineup from the University of Southern Philippines Foundation Panthers. Number 8, John Aliguay. Number 13, co-captain Paul Apolonio. Number 11, Malakay Kabatingan. Number 9, Sean Chavez. Team captain number 7, El Capitan Paulo Dalumpines. Number 19, Grant Denison. Number 10, Howard Denison. Number 15, John Maglasang. Number 17, Ayan Pakibot. Number 4, Trike Pesa. At number 0, the veteran Peter John Peteros. Number 6, Rije Recimento. Number 12, Mark Rites. Number 20, John Howard Saala. And to complete the USPF Panthers is Keaton Clyde Sabornal, number 18. Head coach for your USPF Panthers is Paul Alilo Flores. His assistant coaches are PBA Hall of Fame member, the Spider-Man, Arwin Santos. And now let's make way for our defending champions, University of the Visayas Green Lancers. Number 73, Christian Alilin. Number 10, Ivan Alsola. Number 2, Winston Miguel. Number 16, Zael Camilion. Number 17, Carl Cabulao. Number 31, Steven Cañete. Number 1, John De La Torre. Number 23, our MVP, Raul Intalian. Number 8, Christopher Isabelo. Number 4, Harvey King Orcolio. Number 9, Yoyong Robles. Number 5, Marchi Sabanto. Number 27, the sharpshooter AJ Sakayan. Number 12, Kent Ivo Salarda. And to complete the Green Lancers team captain, PJ Taliban. Head coach for your Green Lancers is Gary Cortez. Assistant coaches are Jojo Maglasang and Raul Nunez. Once again, your UV Green Lancers and USPF Panthers. Shake hands at center court. And now it's time to meet the starting unit first from USPF Panthers. Starting point guard at number 7, team captain Paulo Dalumpines. To guard number 11, Malakay Kapatingan. The man in the middle center, number 13, the big boy, Paul Apolonio. Power forward, number 15, John Maglasang. And other forward at number 18, the lefty shooter, Keaton Tabornal. Head coach for your USPF Panthers is Paul Alilo Flores. Assistant coach is Arwin Santos. And now let's make some noise for the starting unit of your UV Green Lancers. Starting center at number 10, Ivan Clark Alsola. Power forward, number 9, team captain, PJ Taliban. The other forward, number 12, Ivo Salarda. Shooting guard, number 23, reigning MVP, Raul Hintalian. And their starting point guard, number 16, the man of smiles, Sal Cabillon. Head coach for your Green Lancers is Gary Cortez. Assistant coach is Jojo Maglasang. Game officials for this ball game, we have referees Melvin Kaumiran, Andres Dehito, and crew chief Al Rile. Game is under the supervision of CESAFI Commissioner Felix Boy Chikunhoy Jr. with Deputy Commissioners Mitchell Danny Duran and Attorney Marvin Panares.
And nagbabalik po tayo mga kaibigan. We are here at the home of CESAFI basketball, Cebu Coliseum, for this matchup against USPF and UV on the college division. You know, the defending champions are now here on their very first game and will be against the Panthers. And now Salarda using that up and underlay. Won't go in. Taliman will go for a rebound. Will pass to Zal Cabellon. Cabellon having a hard time down low as Maglasang is right there anticipating the offense.
Pero Terence, no, you can feel the intensity right away. It sort of has a different atmosphere to this game.
Yes, definitely. And right now, UV, they're still here on possession. Cabellon on the open. That is in. The first shot from Zail Cabellon of UV will take them the lead. That would be a 3-point lead.
Perfect way to start there for UV.
Yes.
A corner three-pointer.
And a steal as well here for Salarda. And now UV here is trying to keep up with the start that they have right now. A three-pointer from Cabellon. And now Hintalian, the finals MVP, uses the board to finish that in.
And I liked how he shielded the ball with his body there as he took it to the cup and banked it home.
And now we have here for the side of USPF, 2 new faces. That's what I've said earlier. The one with the ball right now, Keaton Clyde Taburnal, going up, also with Dalumpinas as well, with his teammate from CRMC. But right now, a steal here for UV. Hintalian, extra pass there. Will go for that fader that goes in and out for Taliman. And now USPF, Apolonio will stop on the paint area. Won't go in. Maglasang is right there down low over Taliman. And USPF trying to save the ball, but it was passed to the wrong person. And now UV, Alsola tries to go for that Euro, but he was fouled on that one. So he will go to the inbound to get some shots up.
UV just starting very aggressively here in this game. You're just not wasting any time, Terence.
Definitely. And again, that's their signature aggressiveness that makes them the winningest team in CESAFI, as Cabellon would try to go for another 3, but that will not go in. That pass from Taburnal towards Apolonio, I think that is not ideal actually, because you got someone on your back.
Yes, and just pass a little too strong there.
Yes.
Couldn't contain the ball and it went out of bounds.
Yes, definitely. Still early in this game and parang nagmamadali yung USPF. But we see here right now, UV, Hintalian will pass it on. Now down low, steal here for USPF. Apolonio is taking his time. Now passes it to Dalumpinas as he was guarded by Cabellon. As Dalumpinas with that teardrop, it goes in and out. But that would be a foul on towards. It would be a pushing foul on Apolonio.
Got with an extra motion there, Terence.
Definitely. Again, UV, they're off to a great start here. 5-0 run in the last, almost 3 minutes.
Yes, and you can feel that USPF is still trying to adjust to the pace
here,
of
on
USPF.
the run here, UV loses the ball. And now Cabellon goes for that extra pass down low, still missing it. UV, try until you succeed. UV with that mentality right there as they go for that finish.
Yes, UV just crashing the offensive board there. Meanwhile, a three-pointer was banked in
That
for
was-
USPF.
What time is it? It's 7:17 and the bank is still open for Taburnal. Is right now UV just no, the connection play right there from Hentalyan on towards his main man Alsola. And now USPF, they're having the ball here.
Look at the
UV
pressure, look at the pressure,
committing
Terence.
a full court press, a pressure right there coming from the defending champions of CESAFI. We see Dalompinas right there on towards Maglasang. Apolonio from the mid-range won't go in. UV just having the ball here, taking some time as Hentalyan goes for a pass towards Alsola near the arc. But a foul is called. That is a behind-the-back foul on towards Salarda. Now USPF making some switch here. A much needed switch.
It's a different vibe, Terence.
It's a different vibe.
An early
here.
switch here for
and
USPF.
It's a platoon swap.
Yes.
All 5 starters now on the bench. They need to, test some waters in here. Janjan Peteros also here down low for USPF.
Look at the pressure. Look at the pressure.
Yes, definitely. The defense here by UV. Early defense, and that kind of pays off even if the ball is not on their side.
They nearly beat
Yes.
the pressure there.
Yes,
They nearly
definitely.
had a cutting man to the rim, just deflected there.
Yes, definitely. And you see USPF here. Peteros will pass it down low towards Pakibot. Now Pakibot down low towards Chavez. Too much on the board, but great follow-up right there from EL Denzil Pakibot.
Yes, right place
And
at the
again,
right time.
USPF right there still goes back onto their side after that steal from UV.
UV there just got a little reckless there.
Again, we are in for some primetime basketball here, Gio. USPF versus UV. A lot of new faces again here. So a lot of expectations coming from the fans. But again, let us take this time to thank all of our sponsors and partners for this season. PLDT Smart, Virginia Mikasa, Molten Sonac, and Cebu Masters. And that is all for our sponsors. Thank you all to them. And USPF almost loses the ball, but they have retrieved it. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Will pull it up inside.
Nice
Or
extra
outside
pass.
the paint, rather.
Nice extra pass there to a teammate who was wide open.
You can see that USPF is trying to even up UV right here, which are the defending champs once again. And right now, UV here having some time to, try to get back on track as that shot from Salarda does not go in. Will pass it on to the other side to the main man, Sakayan, will float one up. Still does not go in, but it bounces off the head of Reyes from USPF. Retes, rather.
The intensity is different here in this game, Terence. Both teams just wanting to get a touch of the ball.
Yes, because you know who you are facing. It's the defending champions, and USPF doesn't want to get whooped right in this game because you can see the lead right now. It's quite small lead.
It's a 2-point game.
But it's still early here. A lot of things can happen as UV here, Sakayan will pass the ball around here. And we'll go back to Sakayan with 6 seconds to shoot. Sakayan from the free throw line. Won't go. USPF will grab the miss. And Pakibot almost lost the ball, telling his teammates to calm down here. We'll go for that long pass for USPF. And as we go more of the game that we have right now, I would like to pass on to our courtside reporter, Lindsay. What do you have for us?
Thank you so much, Gio and Terence. Now, before this game started, both the Green Lancers and the Panthers really had a vision that even with a new team roster, they get to adjust quickly into the game. And as what we are seeing right now, it's the Lancers who's currently dominating, also with the help of the Iron Man, aka Raul Gentalyan. They are really setting the mode of this game. Now, also the Panthers answered that with changing their first 5 players. And as what Coach Paul said earlier, they just really need to have a little more time for these guys to adjust into the game. But a little question for you guys. How do you think will the Panthers really get back into this game? Back to you.
Thank you for that report, Lindsay. And again, it's, the Panthers. Again, that's what Lindsay said. A lot of new faces from both teams. But the question here is, how will Panthers regain the game right here? As you can see the lead here, 11-7.
Well, they need to slow things down, Terrence. Still trying to adjust to the pace of UV. And one thing that could help them is that.
Yes,
there you go. They need to start taking the three-point shots.
That big three coming from Recimiento of USPF. And again, it's a lot of offense going here from USPF, but you don't see much defense here. But right now, you can see the defense coming off from Taala of USPF. But right now, UV trying to readjust here as Alilin will pass it on to Robles. And now that big three from UV answers back. That three from USPF. A big three here to extend the lead here on our first quarter, and not wasting any time there for USPF. Pesa, but that shot won't go in for USPF. Now UV just taking the time here. Robles once again. That three won't go for UV, but Sakayan is there to follow that up. To pass it on towards Sabanto. Shot won't go in from the elbow. Sabanto still trying. Will reset it. Will pass it on towards Alilin. A steal right there. Recimiento goes for that finish over Alilin. Still bouncing it out the rim.
Picked his pocket there.
Definitely.
Just couldn't convert at the rim.
Definitely, but at least the ball is underside. But not to mention, Gio, we have a familiar face here on the coaching staff of USPF.
Sino kaya? Terence?
That
Sino
is
kaya?
a PBA legend right there. That is Arwin Santos. And a little bit of a backstory right there, Gio, if you don't mind telling me.
Go ahead, sure.
Yes, it's the, Coach Paul of, USPF right now has coached for FEU during a preseason game in their school. And you know who's played for FEU.
I wonder
That's
who.
Arwin Santos right there. And you guys should not wonder about it. But right now, UV on the line right now after a foul by Denison of USPF, I believe. Yes, that will be a foul on Denison. And there will be a trip to the free throw line for one of the newest faces of UV, and that is Carl Hayden Cabulao.
But going back to Arwin Santos, surely Arwin can impart his knowledge on the game to USPF on how they can pull off a win here against the defending champions, Terence.
Yes, you know that Arwin is a balanced player. He can go both ways, defensive and offensive, and he could share his knowledge as a real veteran of this game of basketball here in the CESAFI stage, especially on the side of USPF. But right now, we'll see Cabulao trying to shoot his second. He misses first.
Yes, and USPF nearly in the penalty here with 4 team fouls.
Yes, and definitely as Cabulao misses the second one, he goes 1 for 2 on those attempts. And speaking of those fouls,
ayun na.
that's gonna be a big trouble for USPF. We are still 2 minutes and 10 seconds left from ending the first quarter. And now Pesa will pull it up from the free throw range. Shot won't go, gets collected by Alilin. We are now in crunch time minutes here on the first quarter. And that pass gets deflected by Recimiento. That's from Alilin, supposedly towards Robles. And again, UV are having quite a hard time here towards USPF. And USPF showing a little bit of defense here, but UV here trying to match that up with some effective offense as UV going for a drive here on towards Cabulao. Count that in. That is an end one from Cabulao of UV. And this is a high player right here.
Yes. He was able to squeeze it up and in. As you take a look at the replay, good shot there. And the and one, Terence.
And in Bisaya, we call that a pictus. Because, you gotta get a good spin of that ball towards the board. And that was a nice finish, by the way. As Cabulao would try to make that a three-point play, but that does not go in. They still grab that miss. And Cabulao tries to reclaim it, but the shot is not good. As UV goes out of bounds. USPF will have the possession. And again, the starters are back here for USPF. They've got a lot of breathing room right here, this ball game.
And Another platoon switch, no? For
Yes, definitely.
USPF.
And now
Oh, nice
Peteros
play there.
On a run right there. You can see they have baited.
Yes.
Like the UV did not notice that Peteros has already run on towards the other court, making it a great pass.
That sort of reminded me of a Kobe Bryant play,
Yes,
Terence.
definitely. And now the connection play has been going off for USPF. We'll see if UV can answer back as that 3 from Robles does not go in. And Sakayan as well. Kabula once again gets fouled. And he goes on to the free throw line. Will shoot another 2. Again, Kabulao. And UV has 2 team fouls here. USPF had a couple of fouls. They are now in penalty zone. Gio.
UV just doing a good job of defending without fouling. And now let's see if UV can continue to build up this lead on the free throw line.
And Kabulao makes that first after, the past attempt that he had. He had not shot those 2 attempts. And this could be a perfect get back for him in these attempts. And we'll see here on the second attempt. That free throw does not go in for him. I shouldn't have jinxed that.
Oh.
And Peteros almost loses the ball.
He
Still
does.
here by Robles. Robles on the drive, just over Dalumpines, will use the board. 2 hands for security on that finish.
Just good aggressive move there, Terence, no? Just taking it all the way to the cup. And he also had a teammate running besides him, just decided to take it by himself.
A lot of security on that
There's another-
offensive play, and another steal here. Sakayan will finish that off again. Back-to-back points here for the University of the Visayas Green Lancers.
And now you can see with UV's aggressiveness, they build up a 10-point lead here as we near the end of the first quarter, Terence.
And USPF here, pass after pass, but that finish did not go in thanks to the defense of UV down low. And now Robles, extra pass towards Sakayan, pero mukhang sumobra yun.
Yes, but Sakayan sort of like was asking for the alley-oop there. He was pointing up.
Yes.
He sort of like throw the ball up.
Yes, and bravery as well for him to put that one up. But USPF right now, they have the ball. Apolonio will pass it on to Peteros. But the buzzer sounds here, signifying the end of the first quarter. 22-12 is our score. The defending champions, University of the Visayas Green Lancers on the lead. A 10-point lead that we have here. And as we head on to the second quarter, we will have a quick break. We'll be right back. We are now back on the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. We are now on the second quarter of this ball game between UV and USPF, the defending champions, University of the Visayas, with the lead, a 10-point lead, 22-12. And again, mentioning here on the coaching staff for the side of USPF, Arwin Santos, a future PBA Hall of Famer, giving his guidance to the team as they try to catch on this scoring drought that they have. And UV here trying to get back. A perfect finish and one here for UV. Care of Orculio. As you can see on the replay, Gio.
Take a look at the replay. Well, Orculio just, out muscling his defender there.
You can see the frame that he has, and you just can't help but wonder, it's a dead giveaway already that, how he made that and one, as a last touch will go here from Apolonio of USPF, and that goes back to the side of UV.
Yes, and then let's see what kind of play they'll draw up here.
And now, UV, a fresh face here going on. De La Torre tries to fire that three. Shot won't go in, and it goes out of the line. And again, De La Torre, a standout from the UV Baby Lancers, now on the collegiate side of CESAFI.
Lumivel up na.
Yes, definitely. And you know how well Coach Gary Cortez, one of the winningest coaches of CESAFI, has trusted on this young man. And Dalong Pinas has an end one of his own as well.
That was a beautiful one-handed floater there, no?
Definitely, and you can see.
And you count in the foul too.
Yes, and also on Dalong Pinas' time on CRMC has been the trusty point guard of the team as well. And you know, of how trusty he is. He has been made the team captain of the team as well. And, you know, in his time in CRMC, he's also been a team captain. And that shot from Dalong Pinas will convert a three-point play. And right now, UV on line as Winston Bingil now on the court. De La Torre fires that three. Does not go in. And a foul right there from Taburnal.
He went down hard there.
Yes, he went down hard, but again, that would be his own foul.
But on the previous play though, I love the confidence of De La Torre.
Although that would be a foul on, you know, that would be a foul on Taburnal, but it would be a foul rather on Orculio.
As I was saying, I love the confidence of De La Torre to put up another three-pointer after airballing the previous shot.
You can see Dalong Pinas just driving down the lane with no pressure at all. Dalong Pinas makes that one up with our one right-hander.
That was a crafty move, Terence. Just taking it all the way and just flicking it up.
Just using the one hand as he dribbles in to the lane actually. But right now, Dalong Pinas, great defense right there. Great hustle as well. And right now, Isabelo will have it up for UV as Dalong Pinas will take the foul for USPF.
Yes, played too aggressively there and not called for the foul.
Yes, and right now, Retes comes in for Dalong Pinas. I mean, Dalong Pinas had a performance before subbing in. And now UV, De La Torre up top. Will pass it on, a big three here for UV. One leg up as he makes that shot. That shot coming from Isabelo.
That's a great shooter right there. Just the ability to catch and shoot.
With his one leg up, going full James Harden mode on that one. But right now, USPF answers back that three. Put that three in for the Panthers. And what could that be? That would be a foul on USPF's Aligway. And now UV will retain possession right here.
They got tangled up with De La Torre there.
Yes.
As USPF drained that three-pointer.
Yes, definitely. And UV here, De La Torre is inbounding for the Green Lancers. And now Isabelo tries to stop. Hesitates to pop, but he will pass it on. Extra pass. Cañete slips off the floor. A crucial, could have been a crucial play right there, Gio.
Unfortunately, he just slipped though, as he was trying to make a move. Probably just trying to outmuscle.
And he goes out of bounds as well. And now this will be an opportunity here for USPF to come back because they are down by 7. A manageable lead again for the USPF Panthers. Right now inbounding for USPF, that is Retes, who has come in, who just subbed in for Dalong Pinas, the team captain. And right now it's going to be Retes versus Isabelo. You can see Isabelo just locking him down. They'll go for a switch, but Isabelo with a defensive foul on that play. But that is the first personal foul here for Isabelo. And again, take note here, partner. UV, they have 3 team fouls here.
Look at USPF.
Yes, USPF. It's still early. And they're racking up some fouls here. USPF, despite that problem that they have, they're still trying to come back here. As you can see down low for USPF, that is Denison. The other Denison, there are two Denisons on USPF here, and UV here on a run. Winston Bingil, extra pass on towards Isabelo. Decides not to convert that one. Just passes it from the elbow. That is Isabelo. Great decision right there from Bingil.
Yes, no, just went to his spot, sizes up his defender, and pulls up in the mid-range for a good shot, Terence.
And yes, that's some great shot selection and some great decision as well from Winston Bingil, as a defensive foul is seen on towards UV's Cañete.
But Terence, both teams racking up the fouls here.
Yes, early fouls. And this would be trouble for both of them.
And I think we're going to see a lot of trips to the free throw line in the second quarter.
Yes, definitely. A lot, because 6 minutes
It's
and
still a
50
lot.
seconds left here in the second quarter. And now Taburnal is up here. We pass it to the corner towards Janjan Peteros. That shot falls short. UV grabs the rebound here. Bingil will pass it on to Orculio. Now back to the Ironman, Hentalian. A screen right there as Hentalian crosses over, uses his left hand, but he gets fouled. 2 free throws for Raul Hentalian.
He is so shifty with that
Very
crossover.
shifty.
Did you see that?
Yes, definitely. And, you know, that is not a question why he was the finals MVP last season. That's because of how he creates some plays and, you know, his accuracy in the three-point line as well. That's what made them get their 16th chip, I believe, most in CESAFI history.
And now he's at the free throw line looking to convert 2.
He uses the
Backs
board
it
on
home.
that one. He's just like, it's like a normal day in work,
Yes.
just shooting some free throws. He just, like, you know, just passes it off the board to make that first shot to go.
The
And
bank
now-
is open on a Thursday night, Terence.
Yes, and Hentalian here, going for his second, uses the board once again. The confidence of him from the free throw line, does not use the net at all.
I guess the backboard is his friend, Terence.
Yes, definitely. And now USPF trying to go
Look at the
for
pressure.
revenge here. And great pressure right there. Great full court press from UV.
Ito na, UV just trying to amp up the pressure.
Yes,
as
definitely.
we draw the end of the first half. UV just trying to extend this lead, Terence, no?
No, they're trying to be a spark plug. The spark plug is already on.
Ito na.
Because, you know, they're just racking up some points after points as Hentalian here tries to drive in the lane. Alsola tries to go for that spin, but he loses it, rolls out of bounds on that play. But right now, USPF, again, even those turnovers are on the side, on the side of UV, USPF on their side, Gio, we can definitely see that they have not been converting much of their shots. But speaking of converting those shots, Christian Denison would make that end one. He had to flex on the camera.
That was a great cut to the basket and a nice find for the pass. And he just goes up and lays it home and one. If you take a look at the replay, did you see that? And he flexes to the camera there.
Over Alsola, who is defending him, anticipating the frame that he has. Again, 2 Denisons on the team. Ashley Denison and Christian Denison. I believe that they are siblings. But right now, Denison fails to convert that 3-point play. USPF trying to go for that follow-up but misses it. UV here on the other side trying to get back on track. Hentalian towards Belingil. Hentalian again. Lob pass to Bingil. Shoots it from the corner. Just
The quick release there.
Yeah, not well calibrated on that shot from Isabelo, and that would be a foul. Substitution here. Salarda. Even Salarda is back on the floor. Sakayan as well back on the floor. Taliman as well. So 3 men now back on the floor for the Green Lancers.
Let's see how well this lineup does in the next 5 minutes, Terence, no? As UV looks to close out strong here.
Because, you know, this lineup that we have right now, this is the championship lineup from the finals last season. As you can see, Sakayan, Salarda. No, Taliman was not there, but most of them actually are in the championship lineup of UV.
So there is a lot of experience on this current lineup
Like
for
a lot
UV
of star
right now.
power, as we say. And as Maglasang will shoot that second, that goes in for Maglasang, one of the key players of USPF. And speaking of star power, 3 stars on the side of USPF. Maglasang, Taburnal, and Dalumpines. But right now, let's talk about on the side here of UV. Asakayan will fire that 3. It's in and out from the back of the rim. And now Hentalian tries to drive. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. A steal here. Now Joes for that drive, loses the ball as he goes in. And now Hentalian running. Will go for that extra pass.
And he gets caught there, shuffling his feet.
Caught, getting some extra steps forward on that one. That was from Salarda, I believe.
We've seen a lot of that, getting called for a travel as players go up for a pump fake.
Yes, definitely.
Just accidentally shuffling the feet.
Yes, definitely. And again, pressure is right there. That's why you've been committed those turnovers. But again, moreover to the game, let us pass on to our courtside reporter, Lindsay, for some more insider info.
Thank you so much, Terrence and Gio. Now, guys, seeing how physical this game is, it is somehow the fight of the big mans on the paint that's currently pushing this game into its peak point. Now, during their first huddle into the game, Coach Gary Cortez really reminded the players to prioritize their ball movement, as currently right now, those turnovers are the reasons why the Panthers are building up their momentum into this game. Now, for the side of the Panthers, the team captain Dalumpines, formerly from the CRMC Mustang, is still really recovering and trying to humble down his teammates and reminding them that offense gets the score but defense gets to win the game. That's it right now from the courtside, guys. Back to you.
Thank you for that report, Lindsay. And again, big word right there. Defense wins games. But right now, I think that is quite non-existent for the side of USPF as UV would get the bucket earlier.
As they allowed an offensive rebound for an easy basket inside once again, Terrence.
And now USPF tries to drive in the lane, tries to get some more scores up, as what Lindsay mentioned earlier as he interviewed the team captain, Dalumpines, just getting more shots up as well. But, defense wins games. But right now, Taburnal with the floater, steering in the rim.
Yes, I loved how he stayed up there for almost an extra millisecond just to calibrate the shot.
Right now, Hentalian nagmamadali, goes for that up and under layup right there. And I can't feel but be overwhelmed on that N1 bucket from the finals MVP, Raul Hentalian.
Just good job of taking it coast to coast for the basket there.
All by himself.
All by himself.
You can see that he's the Iron Man. Like, that's his nickname, by the way, Iron Man. And you can see how well he pushes it towards the paint right there. You can see that.
Did you see that?
Definitely. Now Hentalian here going for his 3-point play, uses the board just
tried to bank it off again.
Tries to bank it off, but that's one miss. But what could that actually affect the game?
He made 2 of those earlier.
Yes, and he also had that to end one. But right now, Dalumpines back on the floor for USPF. No, you need some guidance here from the team captain as he goes back on the court. It's gonna be a Dalumpines versus Hentalian matchup here. Now he'll pass it on towards Ashley Denison. Dalumpines will fire that 3. Hits front iron, a rebound right there from UV. And now Hentalian tries to go for that drive. Alsola will get that, that loose ball. Now Sakayan tries to go for the fake. Goes back to his teammate Salarda. Now Sakayan fakes that 3 for an open Hentalian. And that goes in. Great ball movement for the defending champions, University of the Visayas Green Lancers.
You know what? Sakayan actually lost the ball there as he went up for the 3-pointer. But it was able to find the hands of Gatchalian.
Great chemistry, great vision as well as he sees a wide open Rahul Hentalian. But after that big 3, USPF has to call for a much needed timeout here. 38-25 is our score. We have 2 minutes and 58 seconds left in the second quarter. And we are now back to the ball game after that timeout from USPF. USPF here, they have the ball, but UV right now with a full court press.
They're not letting off the gas pedal, Terrence, no?
Yes.
Even though they've built a 13-point lead as Dalumpines goes for a floater there.
He floats that one up, but he also grabs his own miss right now. Dalumpines getting quick off the dribble. He gets a screen, but Dalumpines decides not to use as answered back that three from Raul Hentalian for you. And now USPF has the three of their own.
And he shot that from way downtown.
You can see the shiftiness of Raul Hentalian here, but he has bumped on a brick wall. Pakibot passes it on to Taburnal, but Taburnal passes it to Pakibot, and Pakibot heads on to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws.
And a good aggressive move there, no, from USPF, and drawing the foul, possibly to cut the lead to a single digit.
Yes, definitely, and USPF here quite short on the rebounding department, as we can see, as we can observe here. Right now, Pakibot trying to make it up for the team here to get those free throw shots to sink. Again, a couple of switches here for UV. Carl Hayden Kapbulaw is in for the team to replace Taliman. Coach Paul here trying to, set up some positions here for the USPF. As Pakibot will make his first one to go.
Free throw line has got to be huge here for USPF, for them to have a chance.
Yes, that would cut them, down to a couple of digits. That's why it's it's very crucial. And right now, Pakibot sinks 2 out of 2 of those free throws, and that would cut the lead down to 8. And they still have a fighting chance in this ball game because this is still the second quarter. And now UV, Sakayan, will pass it on towards Cabellon. We'll get a screen here as Taburnal guards Cabellon, and Salarda, who is down low, is just right in. Now USPF trying to look for an answer here. The 10-point lead is back as Apollonio alone, but wasn't able to get it off. And you can see Maglasang right there gets fouled, and again, another trip for the free throw line here for USPF.
And both teams on the penalty here.
Yes, definitely, and something you don't want as a coach and as a player as well.
But USPF did a good job of beating the full court press by having a man run over to the other side and throw an outlet pass. Yes, they executed it perfectly.
And who could be the mastermind for that one? That is
who else?
Who else but Arwin Santos, the key player, the fast break. You usually see him in front of the fast breaks, and he's well known for his signature dunks, the Spider-Man dunk, as we all say. But right now, Maglasang would sink that first one.
USPF doing a good job of knocking their free throws.
You don't want to jinx that, Gio.
I'm sorry.
But right now, Gio, UV, they're now on the offensive side. And they convert a shot here as Sakayan will pass it on towards Salarda. Will go back to Sakayan for a 3. Does not go in as it hits all board. But a last touch will actually go towards Peteros. It will be same ball with 7 seconds left on the shot clock for UV.
So UV will have a chance to add on to their lead here.
Definitely.
Calling up a play.
Inbounding here, it's Sakayan. Will pass it on towards Cabellon. Screen there for Kabulao. Cabellon uses his right hand to escape the defense. That won't go in, but the buzzer sounds. Shot clock violation on the side of UV.
Well, the shot clock didn't reset there as the ball didn't hit the rim. But there seems to be a little bit of
commotion on the side of the referee side. But let's see here, they're trying to go here for a replay. The referees are calling for the replay on what could actually be the call here. Because, we got 3 referees on the floor here. So, a little bit of
And they're talking to each other.
They're talking to each other here just to defend why that is a foul or something.
And there it is. The official just signaled for a review
For
of
a
that
review.
play.
And that is what some fans here, UV, maybe UV or USPF, that they want to see here. And, you know, again, just for safety measures to rewind and watch the replay right there. But again, both teams just going toe-to-toe here in this matchup, and a little bit, there has not been much of a 2-point lead that we are seeing here. It's more of a, a 1-digit lead rather. And again, 40-31, a 9-point lead. Gio, what do you think USPF has to do here to get back on track to, formulate a tie or maybe take the lead?
Well, they need to run that play they ran earlier in the quarter, wherein they beat the full court press of UV.
Yes.
Just get a man running over to the other side and throw an outlet pass, because that has been the most success I've seen them get with every time UV ran that play.
Yes. And I definitely put in give props to USPF actually, because USPF has, USPF is not bothered, not phased that they are facing defending champions here, and most of the players here came off from the championship season as well.
Well, you can definitely say that UV has taken the first punch here, but USPF has handled it well.
And now after that review, we'll see
shot clock violation.
Yes, the referee has called it already, and the arena announcer has said it as well. It will be a shot clock violation on the side of UV, and the ball will go onto the side of USPF. That is quite clear as well.
Yes.
Earlier.
So it was a shot clock violation because the shot attempt there from UV didn't hit the rim, which led to the shot clock not resetting.
Yes, definitely. And now USPF here, they have an opportunity to score as Dalumpines will pass it on towards Maglasang. And now Maglasang, the ball handler here. Dalumpines here getting quick, as he is also one of the shifty players here on the side of USPF. As he gets guarded by Cabellon. 12 seconds to shoot for USPF. A screen here, but no basket on that one. There'll be a foul on towards Albert John Sakayan, AJ Sakayan of UV.
I think he got hit there. He was going off the curl. And of course, both teams in the penalty now. USPF heading to the free throw line to shoot 2 and possibly cut it down to 7.
Definitely. And now Taburnal, one of the key players here for USPF. Also one of the key players on the side of CRMC. A great shooter from the mid-range area, but not much of that as we have been seeing here in this ball game. Actually, Gio, as Taburnal have synced that second attempt. That would be 1 for 2 on the line for him.
As I've mentioned, every free throw is crucial here.
Yes, every
for
free throw
USPF.
counts.
Yes.
Now Hentalyan back on the floor for Sakayan. Another substitution as well for UV right here, but it didn't get off on time. Right now, Cabellon just rushing in down the lane. Alsola traveling as UV getting faltered here. 8-point lead established by them. But USPF Panthers here calling for a timeout. 40-32 is our score. 42.8 seconds left in the second quarter. We'll be right back as both teams talk it over. Nagbabalik na naman tayo mga kaibigan. Second quarter of this ball game between UV and USPF. We have 42.8 seconds left on our game clock. An 8-point lead here established by UV. USPF cracking quite a couple of shots in this ball game as UV going for that full court press. And now, Dalumpinas guarded by Hentalyan. Dalumpinas drives in the lane, uses that right hand on the left side of that court. Great finish right there for Dalumpinas of USPF.
That was a nice shifty move there, using the screen to get past his defender and just take it all the way to the cup.
But a foul is seen here. That is a foul by USPF's Recimiento. He now heads on the bench and switches here for the side of USPF. Christian Denison is in and Apolonio is in as well for USPF. Two big mans are back on the floor for USPF. But that free throw shot from Sabanto does not go in. That is his first free throw shot off a penalty.
But you know what? As of this moment, it is still a two-possession ball game, Terence.
Yes, definitely. A lot of things can still happen here at the final seconds of the first half. But right now, USPF just trying to draw out plays, just trying to escape this full court press that UV has right now. And Dalumpinas will pass it on towards Apolonio. Cabulao.
Look at the big man.
Tightening it up. Just trying to find a way here for USPF, but a foul is called right here. That would be a foul on Zal Cabellon of UV. And that would be free throws here for Dalumpinas as he goes for a quick release on that shot. You can see Coach Paul disappointed on that miss. And right now, USPF, it's just about the shot conversion here. At least they now have a smaller lead here as we head on to the second half. But right now, Dalumpinas 0 for 2 on those attempts. But Peteros with that follow-up will bounce it off towards Christian Denison. Right now, USPF again. Peteros floated up, does not go in. 1 second left here for UV to release it. And that shot from Hentayan was off the mark as the buzzer sounds. The end of second quarter, the end of the first half. Our score goes 41-34. UV, the defending champions, has the lead as we end the first half. And we'll be right back as we enter the third quarter.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hot dogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hot dogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Maayong hapon to Safi fans. I am Lindsay Denison and this is halftime of today's game between the UV Green Lancers versus the USPF Panthers. Now I am joined here with a 9-time PBA champion, 2-time PBA Finals MVP and Conference Best Player, also a 2-time UAAP MVP with FEU Tamaraos, and also a fun fact, his jersey number 29 was retired by San Miguel Beerman and he is currently on retirement to play with the Basilan and MPBL, Mr. Arwin Santos. Sir, first of all, congratulations and welcome to Cebu. We're very happy having you here in CESAFI. First of all, the fans wants to know, what's the reason behind going here in Cebu?
Una, maayong gabi sa inyong tanan. Kaya po ako nandito ngayon dahil maliban po sa masarap niyong lechon, nandito po ako sa ating mga players at sa mga coaches, siyempre lalo na sa ating head coach na si Coach Paul Flores kasi talagang best friend ko to, matalik kong kaibigan, kaya ako nandito para tumulong habang may free time ako at makapagbigay ng konting experience at tips sa mga players natin.
Okay, thank you so much. Now, you've been in the basketball industry for quite a long time na yun. Can you share with us what is the best aspect a great player should possess?
Siguro unang-una yung character ng isang player. Kailangan matuwid. Kumbaga, yung tipong may tapang, hindi nagmamadali ma-achieve yung dreams niya. Kailangan dumasa sa tamang proseso. And manatiling humble at the same time and wag magiging mayabang. Yun talaga yung lagi ko sinasabi sa mga players na maraming magagaling dyan pero maraming nawawala din. Kumbaga, naliligaw ng landas. So, kaya lagi ko sinasabi, maraming magagaling pero ang pinaka-key, kailangan may Diyos sila na lagi nilang kasama every game para na poprotektahan yung health nila, hindi sila nagkakaroon ng injury. Ang puhunan kasi ng isang player, kailangan mahalin mo yung katawan mo kasi yan ang puhunan mo.
Thank you so much. Now, meron po ba kayong gusto batiin?
Siyempre, sa lahat ng mga Cebuanas, salamat po and sana pananatilihin po natin suportahan ng ligang ito. At ang pamilya ng aking kumpare, si Lisel, yan, at saka yung mga anak niya. Yan. Yan lang.
Thank you so much. Now, before we get back into the ballgame, let me just thank the sponsors who's responsible for the CESAFI Silver Season. First of all, Virginia Basta Hot Dog, Virginia Crying Love, the official CESAFI merchandise, Molten and Mikasa, the official game ball of CESAFI, Cebu Landmaster, we build with you in mind, Sonac, your trusted technology partner, Kick Our Way, Our Rules, Puso P, your game, your community, and PLDT Home and Smart Communication brings the strongest connection to your home. Now let's go back into this ball game as we see the second half of this intimate college division game.
And now as you take a look at the halftime statistics here, it is 41-34 in favor of UV. Now let's take a look at the field goal percentage. Pretty much even, no?
Yes, even.
40% for UV and only 38% for USPF. But partner, let's take a look at the rebounding category. 33 for UV,
Yes.
only 17 for USPF.
No.
Assist, almost identical. And now the turnovers, UV having 3 more than USPF, but that hasn't been the story of the game.
Yes.
UV has been able to build up a 7-point lead.
It's definitely an UV here. It's pretty clear. You can see the difference in the rebounding department. They have been they have took a lot of rebounds and they have just been fighting for it, as you can see here for the side of UV, and you can definitely see the offensive rebounding department of UV. 18 rebounds on the offensive department and the defensive rebounds is like 16. So you can see that on either sides of the court, they can really rebound. They can really out-rebound USPF.
Yes, and a lot of those rebounds has led to second chance opportunities that UV has been able to take advantage of to build this 41-point score.
Yeah, and UV here, they still have that championship mentality in them, even if there's still an elimination game, because they want to do the same performance that they had last season and bring it here on the silver season of CESAFI. And mind you, they are on the second, they were on the second seed last season, as they only have 1 loss, and that 1 loss was against UC during the Shango Classico matchup during Halloween. And I vividly remember that game actually, and it was a fun game to see between a classic matchup between UV and UC. And we had that, alumni game, as we said, before the opening game for this season. And a lot of stars, a lot of players like, Arwin Santos have played for one of the very best, if not the best, player of PBA, that is Junmar Fajardo. And Gio, you can see a recap here of the first half.
Yes, Hintalian pulling up for the 3-pointer there.
Lights out.
And the Lumpines On the other hand,
No.
swishes his own three-pointer
They have
too.
their own they have their own three-point shooter as well. And
Of
again,
course, the inside scoring as well for UV. And let's take a look at this nice crafty move from Dalumpines. Just able to beat his defender thanks to a screen. Just able to take it all the way to the cup.
yes, and you can definitely see how shifty and crafty Dalumpines is, and how well of a shot creator he is as well. And on all corners, you can see him firing. May it be on the three-point line, as what we've seen earlier. That was an answer. That was a call back on towards Hentalian. He called his number. He dialed his number on that one, and also can get inside the lane and shoot some layups and fast breaks.
But going into this third quarter, if you're USPF, if you look up, it's only a 7-point lead.
Definitely.
It's like it's still a manageable lead. And take in mind, you're going up against the defending champions.
And as we go head-to-head with the points as well, Hentalian ending this, first quarter. Oh no, the first half rather. He has racked up 9 points. He has no personal fouls as well. Great discipline coming from him. And on the side of Dalumpines, of USPF, Dalumpines is currently the leading scorer for USPF. So you can really see this impact for the team on how he directs and create some shots for the team. Because if his teammates cannot do it, he'll be the one to salo those responsibilities.
And we've seen a lot of that in the first half.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, but right now, we are now on the second half, on the third quarter to be specific. 41-34 is our score. UV has the ball, and great defense right there for USPF as they kick things off here on the third quarter. And now USPF passing the ball around towards Taburnal. Now Recimiento from deep. Shot does not go in for USPF. And now UV Salarda calling for an open man right here. We bounce it off towards Cabulao. Kicks it back to Salarda. Ironman, Hentalian for three, but
not that time.
Not that, quite cold after the, first
halftime,
halftime rather, yeah. So, a lot of time to shake things off here. Readjustments for both teams, and yes. But right now, Dalumpines is in here. Apolonio will fire that three. A rare big man move right there. Big man shooting threes, but right now UV Salarda with a spin move tries to use his body, but the shot does not go in. But he has a trip on the free throw line as Maglasang also commits that foul.
Well, that was a nice crafty move there. Spins, stops, pump fakes, goes up.
Yeah,
misses
definitely.
the shot, but gets the foul though.
Definitely, and what makes the foul believable as well is his frame. And also the way he moves as well. Salarda would knock down that first free throw.
It's incredible, like with his frame, with his size, to be as mobile as he is.
Yes, and that's what you can see here. Like Cabulao as well, moves that way.
Yes.
But right now, Salarda would miss that second one rather. And right now, USPF on a run here. Gets intercepted by Hentalian. A perfect move as well coming from him to, stop the momentum.
Well, early on is all over the court here, Hentalian.
Yes.
Looking to direct the pace of his team.
So definitely, it's not just Hentalian who has been working here. Also Cabulao as well, working down low. But right now, USPF Dalumpines confident on that long-range three, but it hits front iron. And right now, driving in the lane, count that in. That is an and one for UV's Zael Cabellon.
Yes, and that was a good aggressive move near the baseline. Just a couple of pound dribbles, stops, and then just pulls up for the basket.
And you can see on both sides, you can see the epitome of a point guard, like especially Dalumpines and Cabellon right here. They're a perfect display of what a point guard truly is. Like, those shifty moves and those crafty passes. But Cabellon here will miss his, for three-point conversion free throw. But right now, USPF on a run here. Pakibot will hand it off. USPF for that tray. Does not go in. Recimiento will pass it on towards Maglasang. Back to Recimiento. He will fake that three. Goes inside. Still does not go in. But Taburnal here with a spin. Does not go in again. UV here on a run. 3-on-1 fast break here for UV. But kinulang yun. Right now, UV, Hentalian tries to penetrate the defense. But great defense right there by Maglasang. Recimiento on the fast break. And great transition and great, sequence right there for USPF.
That was a great sequence actually for both teams, and it looked as though on the other end, Hintalian got hit in the face.
Definitely.
But the officials let it go.
And a traveling violations, just misfortunate. Just misfortune after misfortune right there for Raul Hentalian. Again, as what you've said earlier, he got hit on the face. No foul was called. And right now, he was called for a travel. Pretty unfortunate for Raul Hentalian right here. But USPF, on the other hand, they have made a switch here. Peteros is in for Taburnal. And again, Peteros also one of the key players from USPF last season.
And USPF is staying within striking distance. And at any time in this third quarter, they could make a run to possibly tie the game, no?
And definitely, and right now, USPF, Fretes is here, handling off the rock. Will pass it on to Maglasang. Will kick it to Peteros. Gets guarded by Hentalian. 6 seconds to shoot. Peteros, extra pass down low towards Fretes. No conversion on that one. But that ball will stay on the side of USPF. After, Salarda, forced it to go out of bounds. But you can see the shot clock, Gio. 0.1. What could you possibly do with that 0.1 second shot
Just
clock?
throw it up and hope for a tip in.
I don't know if
Let's
that
see.
could be very possible right here, but I think USPF will just force a turnover right here. But let's see. Right here, as USPF has to go for an inbound. USPF's Pesa is here.
But they have to be aware of the shot clock, though.
Yes, definitely, because, I don't know, I mean, they're seeing it here on the Jumbotron that we have right now, and the referees here just talking it over with the officials down here. That seems like the call is actually official.
And they're adding, and they're putting the shot
14.
clock back to 14.
Now, fresh 14, a lot of room movement here for USPF, but a steal here by UV. Great defense by Cabellon as Cabellon tries to run it. Pressure of USPF, faltering Cabellon as the last touch will go on to Tyreek Pesa of USPF. The Green Lancers will have the possession. They have 15 seconds on their shot clock.
But did you see the speed of all these players going from one end to the other?
Definitely, and you can see the intensity of the college division as well. You thought that the high school division only had that intensity, but you can also see more of that intensity and more action here sa college division natin as we go back here. UV, Hentalian will pass it on to Salarda. Salarda with a risky three. That won't go. Pesa will grab the rebound. And now Pakibot loses the dribble. A steal here by Cabulao. Pass to Hentalian, loses it again. And I definitely feel that the ball has a lot of sweat in here. So, a lot of loose balls can be seen.
Yes, that would have been an easy two-pointer.
Definitely.
But just slipped the ball as it went up for the layup.
Yes, and also, again, the pressure in this game, because, both teams are just like, they have the same level of intensity right here as UV's Sabanto. Kicks it out of bounds, and USPF will retain possession with 12 seconds on the shot clock. And we still have 6 minutes and 8 seconds left here in the third quarter. Now USPF just bugging for the ball, but a shot is not counted on that one.
As the foul occurred prior to the shooting motion.
Yes, and he was just like right over as he was like he got called for the foul as he was trying to just a little millisecond near on that shooting motion. But right now Taburnal for that three, a moving shot as we can see that That is Tabornal's signature move right there. Right off that pass, he shoots it in.
Catches the ball, sets his feet, and just puts it up.
Catch and shoot maestro, as we say. And right now, UV, that's just firing them up. Salarda, shot won't go. Back on the arc, there's Cabellon with 10 seconds to shoot. Cabellon back to Salarda, but a foul is seen right there. A foul is called on Christian Denison of USPF. And the ball will stay on the side of UV. Fresh 14 shot clock for the Green Lancers.
Well, he just run into traffic there as he was driving into the lane.
Definitely. And again, with UV's grit and grind here, again, the lead here is quite near, a 5-point lead, and UV quite in danger here for a comeback from the side of USPF.
It's a 5-point game.
Yes, 5-point game. Ladies and gentlemen, you are still watching CESAFI live on the CESAFI Facebook page and the YouTube channel. We're also live on Puso P, Smart Sports, and the Smart Live app. As we go back to the ball game, Hentalyan gets a screen from Cabulao. Hentalyan, extra pass, a 3 from Salarda. Shot won't go in, but a foul is called on Cabulao. You can see USPF fans here on the Cebu Coliseum just clapping, applauding that the foul is on the side of UV.
Well, the fans are getting into it now, especially the USPF fans, as the USPF is trying to make a comeback.
Yes. It's like, the comeback here for USPF is, creeping in slowly. But we'll see here what UAV can counter as that interception from Taliman. The possession goes back to the side of UV. There was a great possession again. That was a great interception again by Taliman.
But if you're USPF, you need to be unbothered by that play and just continue to play great defense on the other end.
They've been doing pretty well already with the defense. And also in the rebounding department, they're working on it pretty well. But again, the question here is, can they sustain it to the very end of this game? But right now, we'll see UV passing the ball around. Hentalyan back to the corner. Towards Sakayan. Back to Hentalyan. Gets a screen from Taliman. Hentalyan, a 3. Short on that shot. 2 misses right here for Raul Hentalyan on the third quarter. From the 3-point line, by the way.
A shocking rare miss there.
Definitely.
Hentalyan, an air ball, and the way he missed. And much to the delight of the USPF fans.
Yes. And you can really hear them applauding as USPF will, get their ball back as he calls for the screen right there. He goes for the drive. Extra pass towards Pakibot. Great vision. A simple pass, then shoot right there. And USPF was able to penetrate the defense.
And a good decision of just dishing it up to the big man.
Alsola fires that 3. Tries to silence the USPF crowd.
You know what? That was a much needed basket for UV. Just to stop the bleeding a little bit as USPF was going on a run there.
Yes, definitely. USPF are creeping in, and now Pesa will kick it off towards Peteros. Will kick it to Taala for a 3. Hits back iron. Now Peteros will go for that follow-up. That bucket is good from Peteros. Great awareness and shifty as well on that shot.
He was just at the right place at the right time to put that rebound in.
And now UV, Sakayan with the leather. Steps back and jumper from the baseline area that comes from Alsola of UV.
Just sizing up his defender there. Jab step, and just goes up for the mid-range.
Yes, definitely. And now USPF, they have the ball once again. Christian Denison on the floor. A steal right there. Great awareness from Hentalyan. Hentalyan running it. Goes for the extra pass towards Sakayan. And he makes that count. Makes his defenders pay with that end one. And Sakayan right there.
As you take a look at the replay, that was from the previous play.
That was from the previous play.
A 3-pointer to answer USPF. And There we see that jab step and just a pull up from the mid-range. And this was the
Definitely.
previous play. No, UV just running and gunning. Find the open man, layup, and one.
Definitely, and some great positioning right there. But enough of the talk with UV's performance right now. Let us head on to our courtside reporter, Lindsay, for some important insider information.
Thank you so much, Terrence and Gio. You know, guys, the one thing talk about in the floor right now is that this game is the battles of the veterans. This is what the game should be called. The Green Lancer veterans and the USPF veterans are really the one putting this game into its finest. Now, back after their time at the dugout, the Lancers really took a minute to pause and rethink every strategy that they have right now on the floor. Azal Cabellion, currently playing on the floor, really step up to reminding his teammates their individual roles as they continue the second half of this game. Now, even with how crucial the game is, Coach Paul Flores really has that smile on his face as he tells his players that a little more adjustment and they will get what they want, and that is to complete this game at its finest. And as you guys said earlier, they just really need to find the right way to fight the game at its own pace for them to secure this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you for the report, Lindsay. And again, if USPF just follows the system or the coach, like what the coach has said in this ball game, they could take this win. But right now, it seems like UV has been very aggressive on both ends, defensive and offensive. But right now, USPF with 9 seconds on the shot clock, Retes would pass it on to Recimiento.
And an
But
offensive
that would be
foul.
an offensive foul on towards Recimiento. The bucket went in, but the referee said, you've got an offensive foul right there, and that would not be counted. The ball will go to the side of UV Green Lancers.
I think that was another case of a chicken wing just
Yes.
extending the forearm. A little
Definitely.
push off.
Little push out to, could have created some space, but the referee spotted him. But right now, UV, Alelin will pass it on towards Robles. Now Salarda looking for an open man. He sees Robles as he goes for that sky hook. That shot will not go in. But Taburnal will commit that foul. And USPF now on
they're in the
penalty,
penalty.
actually. UV will shoot some penalty free throws over here. I mean, not yet for now. But UV, they have the possession here with a 14-second shot clock. We still have 1 minute and 41 seconds left here on the third quarter.
Well, you know what? USPF was able to cut down the lead to at least 4. And you know what
Yes.
happened? UV's championship composer showed up and they went on a run of their own to build up a 9-point lead.
Yes, you can definitely see the resiliency of UV right there. And now Alsola knocked down that first free throw attempt. And again, resiliency, the big word right here. As champions, you have been standing out here for key moments, as you can see here on the scoreboard. You can see Taburnal on his way to getting fouled out. So he has to head on to the bench to, control his, defensive stance.
And a bad time here, for Taburnal to have 4 personal fouls. There's still a full quarter left to go in this ball game.
And not to mention, Taburnal is also one of the key players for USPF. But right now, USPF is trying to fight back here without Taburnal, as Peteros will pass it on towards Pesa as he knocks down that tray. And USPF, after that three-pointer, goes full court press.
They're putting on the full pressure here, Terence, no?
Yes, definitely. And if you're putting that pressure on the defending champions, you might be lucky that they would miss some shots. And we've seen a lot of that here in this game. But right now, we can see Alelin will pass it on towards Sakayan on the baseline. Taliman,
And a traveling.
Towards Taliman of UV.
And now let's see if USPF can convert on the other end to cut down the lead.
Definitely. Now USPF, they're running for the ball here. Pesa, pass after pass right there. Great chemistry, but no finish is seen right there. USPF still regains possession, but Pesa here, another three, back-to-back threes. A heat check right here for Pesa of USPF.
And all of a sudden, that missed two-pointer didn't look too bad.
Yes, definitely. But right now, UV Sakayan answering back with a mid-range J. Does not go in. Robles to pass it on towards Alilin. 26 seconds left on the game clock. Alilin pulls up a 3 from deep. Does not go in. Shot clock turned off. 18 seconds left on the game clock. Peteros pulls one up from the baseline. Does not go in. Taala towards Pesa, but still here by Robles. Robles on a run. But Pesa gets called for a foul and one right there for Rovelio Robles of UV, and he has a chance here to complete a three-point play.
Yes, and the USPF coaching staff upset with that foul.
Yes, definitely. You can see the emotions on the bench area. Definitely on the three-play, Gio. You know, break that down a little bit. Yes, most of it is coming from, you know, it's just more of the bravery, the courage of running down the floor with a defender. But right now, Robles would miss that free throw. Now 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Apolonio got it off on time, but the shot did not go in. USPF down by a couple of digits here. 7 points as UV takes the lead, 56-49. We are at the end of our third quarter as we enter the fourth quarter here. We'll be right back as we head on to our break. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the ball game here. We are now on the fourth and final quarter. And before we kick off the fourth quarter, we would like to thank our partners and sponsors who made it possible for this 25th CESAFI season. And again, all of our partners, as I name them down here, we would like to thank Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog Virginia, Smart Communications, and PLDT Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise partner. Cebu Land Masters, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game balls of CESAFI. Sonac, your trusted technology partner. Kick, a next-gen customizable mobile experience. Our ways, our rules. Puso P, PLDT, and Smart Communications. Thank you all to our partners and sponsors for this 25th season of the CESAFI basketball. And now we go back to the ball game. A shot from UV goes in on that one on the fourth quarter, and that is a double dribble on to the side of UV. And now, UV has kicked off the fourth quarter with a shot, but they've also kicked it off with a violation.
Turnover.
Yes, it's a turnover.
They've built a 9-point lead here.
Yes, definitely. Right now, it has been extending after that shot from the very first second of the quarter. And right now, USPF, a lot of passing going on for them, but not much shots have been
much conversion.
Knocking down. And now, UV, Cabellon, on towards the corner. Alsola gets guarded by Maglasang. Will kick it back towards Hentalian. And now Salarda, heavily guarded by Peteros on the corner right there. There's Zail Cabellon. And that pass, a little bit off. Now Peteros on a run here. 2-for-1 on that transition offense. There's 2-for-1, 2 men from USPF and 1 man, namely Raul Hentalian on the defending side. And speaking of Hentalian right there, tries to go for a drive. No call right there. But the ball is out of bounds as Talumpines would kick it out of bounds.
Seems to be contact there.
Yes.
On that Italian drive there.
Yes, definitely.
Officials let it go.
Yes, and it's the officials' final say right here. Again, 7-point lead, Gio. 58-51 is our score.
But you know what? Look who's on the floor for USPF. Dalumpines, even though he has 4 fouls.
Yes.
And you know what?
They're risking it all.
You know what? I love that. I love that decision because USPF's offense has been stable when he's on the floor.
Yes,
now they just gotta trust him that he's not gonna be too aggressive on a defensive end to pick up that last personal foul.
Yes, definitely. And you need your floor general
Yes.
on the floor here in the fourth and final quarter, you know, to come back a little bit in this ball game. And Dalumpines is, again, the team captain of this team. So, you know, the wisdom is on his side. And now UV successfully released that inbound. And now Hentalian, guarded by Recimiento. Alzola on the elbow. Shot won't go too strong on that one. USPF with a possession. Peteros. It's double teamed right here. You can see the physicality of Cabellon as he tries to steal the ball off Peteros' hand.
Just pressuring the ball handler,
Definitely.
UV, no?
Yes. And that's how you really show it, like, as the, you know, as a defensive, like, the priority of USPF. You really need to, you know, offensive priority rather. Like, UV has, like, made Peteros a target for that, but we get back here using his body. That is Denison, but that shot won't go in from Christian Denison. And right now, UV, Hentalian. Kick it immediately down low towards Salarda, using that body to post it up. Hentalian here, moving 3. Shot won't go in, but a follow-up right here off the board. And USPF player down here is taking his time to get back up. That is Dalumpines.
That is Dalumpines.
Yes, that is Dalumpines. But good thing the foul didn't go on to him. That is the foul goes on to the side of Dalumpines, and Dalumpines is now fouled out. A crucial player of USPF in this ball game heads on to the bench as he racks up 5 personal fouls.
I know the question here for USPF is that who will be the floor general now that
definitely.
Dalumpines has fouled out.
And now UV trying to get back on track here as Dalumpines is off the bench. Right now, Alzola off the baseline, just near the 3-point line, knocks it down. And now USPF, again, Dalumpines, 4 personal fouls. Now 5 personal fouls for him as he gets fouled out. USPF, Pesa. Recimiento drives in the lane. Extra pass towards Peteros as he fires that 3. That shot won't go. Hentalian collects that miss. Now Salarda will use that right hand. Pesa, USPF, another offensive opportunity here. Recimiento, another 3, but a follow-up from Christian Denison is right over there. And now UV, Hentalian running the ball on towards the other end. A fast-paced game that we have right here. And great defense right there off the block from Recimiento, and a traveling violation called on Hentalian.
And you know what, Terrence? There is a clarification on the broadcast. That was actually Dalumpines' 4th.
That was just that was still his 4th. That wasn't his 5th, rather.
But nonetheless, he is in foul trouble.
Because in the you know, jumbotron that we have right now, it's like the red one is blinking. Yeah, but right now it's still 4. It's still 14 fouls, but they're letting him rest. But as we, you know, let the more things talk over, let's head on to our courtside reporter Lindsay for some cyber information.
Thank you so much, Gio and Terrence. Sure ball and defense, the 2 words echoing from both sides of the court as this game will come to an end with still Lancers still dominating this game. Now during that quick quarter break, the Panthers really is keeping the optimistic spirits into their side as they try to get into this quarter with a lot more effort. Now the Panthers really stayed calm, which somehow is giving them a few chances to make basket. But well for the side of the Lancers, being the nonchalant team into this season is really keeping the game going for them. And let me just tell you guys, because of how the Lancers bonded over the off-season leagues, they made their one look, one play very effective. That's it right now for the courtside. Let's see how this game ends. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that report, Lindsay. And again, as during Lindsay's report, Aligway knocked down that 3 for USPF. And Aligway here gets blocked. And again, from the report of Lindsay, UV has been the nonchalant team. and
Yes.
They're like very down, as you know, the word nonchalant. They've been very down to earth, as you can say. Being the champions last season, they have no pressure because, again, as what Lindsay said on her report, it's just the bond is actually there. Their team chemistry, that's what's important for the team to, sustain their performance from last season.
Yes, and you're right, no, USPF has also been nonchalant throughout this game. And now in the fourth quarter, it looks like they're trying to step it up a little bit.
Yes.
Did you see that bank three-pointer?
Definitely, and that's something that we don't usually see, some, bank shot three-pointers. And again, USPF here, they're getting aggressive and they're slowly getting back on track in this ball game. We still have a lot of time
It's a
here,
6-point
5
lead.
minutes and 55 seconds. You can see the team fouls right there, Gio.
You're right, both teams are not in foul trouble. However,
Yes.
the Lumpines, though, for USPF,
Yes.
they need to be careful of that.
Yes.
And if you look at the score, it's just a two-possession ball game.
And I believe they're just gonna put back the Lumpines on the floor during crunch time minutes, maybe the last 2 minutes of the ball game. And, just to make things sure and not getting him fouled out early on the game. And right now, as we go back to the ball game, USPF has the ball after that, block three-pointer of Aligway.
That was a heat check.
Yes, that was a heat check, but
He
he
was
got
feeling
blocked
it.
on that one. No, UV has been anticipating on that one, but that thought it was a block, but that was a foul on Cabulao of UV. Now, Apolonio is heading on the free throw line here, will shoot 2 free throws.
Well, that was a nice drawn-up play coming from the dead ball to get inside possession inside.
And Apolonio knocks down that first free throw. They'll cut down the lead to 5. There's a, intense game that we have right now. Both teams just on the same level, on the same playing level rather. Both have been playing pretty well, though there are some, mishaps in their plays, but you can definitely see that they're playing their hearts out as that second shot from Apolonio.
Look at the
is
double
knocked
team.
down, and you can see the double
Look
team.
at the double team.
Defense of USPF. Hentalyan getting fast one, but Cabulao too strong, too pressured on the USPF defense. But the ball still goes on the side of UV with a fresh 14 on their shot clock.
It's sort of like USPF turning the tables on UV. Kasi kanina, yung UV yung parang seeking double team. And now, as the game closes, it's the USPF going for the double team.
There's definitely an USPF slowly creeping in. Gio as Hentalyan, long range 3, does not go in. Alsola will grab the rebound, will pass it on to AJ Sakayan for that 3. Again, a great follow-up right there, offensive follow-up, and again, AJ Sakayan, a great three-point shooter for the side of UV, and I believe that he was also the three-point champion on the 23rd season of CESAFI.
But back on that play, there was a triple team in the paint, and UV was able to find the open man for that three-pointer.
Yes, definitely, but right now, let's go back on track. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Pesa will knock that down. No clutch right there. UV on the run here. Sakayan wide open on that layup for back-to-back points. On the side of UV just to extend the lead here as USPF slowly coming back on track. Earlier they have 4 points. They're now they're just trailing by 4 points, but right now UV off to a very, very hot sequence. Right now USPF. Apolonio gets guarded heavily. A steal there by Hentalyan. Extra plus. That was a blind pass towards Salarda. Great. I can say that was great vision because that was a blind pass. But great chemistry from both teammates.
Oh.
And right now,
And
Apolonio travel keeps on bumping his defender.
And Terence, now that UV has built up an 11-point lead, look who is back.
Yes. Again, this is
USPF,
quite early for him to come back.
4 minutes with 4 personal fouls.
But
the Lumpines.
Yes. I do think he needs to be disciplined right now. Because again, 1 foul away and he's out. So we go back to the ball game. Hentalyan on a ride here. A 3 here from Alsola. Shot won't go. Last touch, but there's a jump ball. But the ball will stay on the side of USPF with 7 seconds left on the shot clock.
That was...
No, not 7 seconds left on the shot clock, but the shot clock restart rather, because it's their possession.
And now, just see the Lumpinas directing traffic as he enters the ball game.
And now Taburnal from the corner. It is in for 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐅𝐈 Taburnal of USPF Panthers. And now UV here and Talyan running it.
And a travel.
And a travel. He has been called. If I'm not mistaken, he has been called 3 times on that travel.
Will we see another USPF run, Terence?
Let's see right here. There's still 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the ball game. A lot of things can still happen, and we will still be entering crunch time minutes, Gio.
We're definitely going in for a fantastic finish. But Taburnal, though, has been making some crucial three-pointers throughout this game, Terence.
Definitely, and it's trying to make a heat check right here. As
and now, as we take a look at the turnovers, UV with 18, USPF with 16.
Not quite much, just
not quite much.
Par, and Taburnal here for the heat check.
In and out.
In and out. And UV will grab that miss. Sakayan is calming things down. Kabula wide open down low.
Miscommunication there, Terence, no?
Yes, definitely.
From the side of USPF, just allowing that wide open basket inside.
You can see Sakayan trying to bait it, trying to bait the defenders into thinking that no one's rushing in down low, no one's cutting in down low, but you can see Kabulao down there. And the last minute they saw the rim, you can see Kabulao has made a shot already.
And again, this is the championship pedigree of UV.
Yes, definitely.
Coming into play. Kanina, it was a 4-point lead. Just a blink of an eye, it's back to a 10-point lead with just a little over 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Definitely, Gio, and that's what makes them the winningest team in CESAFI. 16 championships. A lot of that, most in CESAFI history, may it be on the high school division or the college division, UV has been racking up those championships. And in times like this, pressure, that is a familiar opponent to them. So, it's just on how they can execute the plays here. But as we go back to the ball game, USPF here, Taburnal will kick it to Christian Dennison. And now Dalumpinas right here, getting shifty, but also calmed down. Jan Peteros for that 3. Does not go in. UV here on a run as Sakayan. Another finish for UV. Not yet the nail on the coffin here. USPF has some blows left in them. And now Taburnal from the elbow. He gets fouled as he tries to shoot that shot. Alsola will grab that foul call.
And now Taburnal get a chance to cut the lead back to 10 on the free throw line here as he went up for that jump shot and got fouled.
And mind you, the points that we have right now for the side of UV, Alsola has 13 points, mind you. And Sakayan also 15 points. Both teammates have, double-digit ball game here. Also on the side of USPF, Kiton Taburnal and Dalumpinas double digits as well. Taburnal with 13 and Dalumpinas with 10. And you can really see, you can definitely see the contribution that they have in this game. Both teams, both players as well, just giving their all as that second shot won't go in. Right now, UV, Hentalyan. It's guarded by Taburnal. Down low towards Salarda. Hentalyan, quick pass, gets intercepted by Christian Dennison. Peteros, lone man, but a follow-up right there by Dalumpines. And great assist right there from the point guard.
Again, right place at the right time to clean up the mess from his teammate.
Definitely, but right now, UV, Sakayan. Last 2 minutes, we're now in crunch time minutes right here. UV just getting calm right here, not getting aggressive anymore as Hentalyan will pull up that 3. Does not go in. Alsola will grab the miss. Right now, Sakayan gets guarded by Dalumpinas. Dalumpinas in danger here of being fouled out. And he will pass it on the other side.
Extra motion doon.
Extra motion on towards Alsola. So the ball goes onto the side of USPF.
Well, USPF can still manage a run here.
Yes.
It's a 9-point lead. Come to think of it, no, it's just 3 3-pointers. Can they do it?
Yes. It's just about the momentum and shooting, and how well they can create some spaces for those shots. But Gio, you can see here on the fouls, the Lumpines and Taburnal, 4 personal fouls. Either one of them could possibly be out of this game, and both of them are on the floor right now.
And that's why they can't be as aggressive on the defensive
right
end.
now, Taburnal a 3, but nonetheless, Gio, Cabellon committed that foul, but Taburnal is heading to the free throw line. Will shoot 3 free throws.
Yes, and if you're UV, this is not what you want. Just allowing USPF to cut the lead while the clock is being turned off.
Definitely, Gio, and UV needs to readjust quite a lot in this ball game. Taburnal knocks that first one. Again, as what I've said earlier, Taburnal, the shooter of USPF, and it's showing here in his stat line.
Yes.
Now 15 points for Keaton Taburnal.
And not to mention those crucial 3-pointers throughout this game, no?
Yes, definitely, and has mostly been coming off from, the shots from the USPF squad. As Taburnal would miss that last one, 2 for 3 on those attempts. And now UV, Cabellon gets guarded by Peteros. Cabellon is calling for an open man, but he passes it on to Salarda. They bounce it off down low towards Cabulao. Uses the body, but short on that shot. The Lumpines will run it off towards Peteros, going for that reverse. And that is in. A timeout here. Not a timeout, but a substitution here. Raul Hentalyan back on the floor because, the team needed him already. You can see 55.2 seconds left on our game clock, and how many lead is that? That is 7-point lead.
And UV not taking any chances with Hintalian on the bench. They need him on the floor in this last minute here of the ball game.
Yes, and
it's a 5-point game, Terence.
Yes, USPF executing a full court press right here. Cabellon looking for an open man. He sees Salarda. Now Cabellon one-on-one with Dalumpines. Decides not to hand it off to Hentalyan. Just to call for a screen here. 8 seconds to shoot for UV. Kicks it to the corner towards Salarda. Back to Cabellon, but Cabellon goes in for that mid-range J. Off the board, no good. Will pass it to Hentalyan. The shot clock restarts earlier, 14 seconds to shoot, and now 6 seconds to shoot. Hentalyan using that screen from Cañete. Hentalyan, that is in and out. USPF here on a run. Dalumpines, extra pass towards Peteros. Another bucket here. Cuts down the lead to 3. 73-70 is our score. UV Green Lancers, the defending champions, are calling for a much-needed timeout. And Gio, again, Taburnal has the hot hand in him.
Yes, USPF not giving up, and this is the closest they've been, since they went down on a hole.
Yes,
and now they have to play the foul game. Or if they can't play the foul game, maybe they need to set up a trap and force a turnover, from UV to get the ball back.
But of course, they need to be cautious, especially for Dalumpines and Taburnal. Both of the, again, as I will mention again, both players are they're on a warning for a foul out. They're on foul trouble in this ball game, and they need to be cautious here. 12.7 seconds left. UV on penalty, and USPF, if they are smart enough, Gio, they could utilize those penalties. But again, UV, Gio, it's their possession, right?
Well, they got to find a way, to safely inbound the ball.
Yes, definitely.
And you know what? I would just run out the clock. Just try to dribble out, and let USPF force to foul you.
No time for being lousy here for USPF. 73-70 is our score here. 12.7 seconds left, and CESAFI fans, you are still watching CESAFI Season 25 in the college division. UV versus USPF Panthers. And now inbounding, Christian Alelin.
Look at the intensity of the
Yes,
players in this
the
inbound
intensity
play.
here.
I know, let's see if Dalumpines and
Lining
Caburnal
up.
can play defense without fouling.
Alelin passes
They
it
trap
to
him.
Hentalyan. A trap here, wide
foul.
open. But an intentional foul, I believe, here. But, you know, they have to inbound
Yeah.
it here. They have to stop the time as well. 9.1 seconds.
If there was a time, no, for USPF to get the steal, it would have been there at the corner.
Yes, definitely.
Now they need to play the foul game.
And with the palm of your hand, there could be a game-changing moment right here. We will see as Alilin once again inbounds the ball for UV. And now UV inbounding. There goes Alilin. Alilin towards Hentalyan. Hentalyan loses the ball. A foul right there. And inbounding once again, UV, USPF, they still have 3 team fouls, Gio.
But you know what? A lot of clock has been run out, Terence.
Definitely, and I don't know if USPF could get a steal and could get a shot off the time here.
You know what? The moment USPF receives the ball from an inbound, USPF should just foul immediately. And
now, definitely see it.
they're
USPF
calling for a replay.
Yes,
The officials are signaling a replay.
And if that could be a foul for Dalumpines, you know, Dalumpines has already 4 personal fouls that could lead him to being fouled out, and now referees are heading towards our production area for some replays during that sequence. Gio, this is a very crucial moment for the USPF, not just for USPF, but also for UV, who has, you know, this is still their opening game right off a championship win last season. And again, you don't want to open your season
With a loss.
With a loss.
Of course, no, that's what you want as a defending champion. There's
Yes.
a lot of pride, and you want to start off the season with a win as, you know, you look to defend your championship crown. But might I say, Terence, no, there was a lot of time wasted there.
Yes.
When UV was trying to inbound the ball.
Definitely, and also USPF here, again, as what I've said earlier, USPF, especially on those key players, Saburnal and Dalumpines, they need to be cautious on defending. Because,
Absolutely.
again, they are on foul trouble, and possibly Dalumpines could get fouled out if the referee's decision could be right.
That could be gut-wrenching because
Yes.
USPF's offense has been stable. That's what a team captain does.
Yes, and for the fans watching right now, you are still watching CESAFI Season 25 men's basketball in the college division, UV versus USPF. We are live on the CESAFI official Facebook page, YouTube channel. We're also live on Puso P, Smart Sports, and the Smart Live app. Again, 4.4 seconds left, 73-70, and the referees here are reviewing that sequence earlier that could lead to Dalumpines being fouled out. And the referee and the officials here, they have still not come up yet with a decision. But they're looking at closely because this is a very crucial sequence, crucial play that we have right here, Gio.
Right.
So we can see
But nonetheless, no, Dalumpines has been valiant throughout this game.
Yes, definitely. You can see the score that he has, 12 points. Great contribution coming from him, not just as a player, but also a, on-court general.
Yes, as a floor general. He knows when to speed things up. He knows when to slow things down. He directs offense for his teammate. Just a smooth sailing ship every time he's on the floor.
And again, USPF here, UV and USPF. For the side of UV, the challenge here for them is to secure the ball
inbound
until the very last buzzer. And USPF here, Gio, what you've said, needs to, they contain their defense and be cautious. Right now, you can see on the on the screens right now, the fans here at the new and improved Cebu Coliseum, they've really went here. And, this game that we have right now, it is really a bang for a buck.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
They're being treated.
Yes, they're being treated with some quality basketball. And again, speaking of quality basketball, the referees are now down on the court as we go on to the final announcement here. Yes, that would be Lancer's
After
ball.
the review, last touch on the Panthers. Green Lancers basketball.
Now, all UV has to do here is to just inbound the ball.
Yes, definitely.
The worst thing that can happen here is get the ball stolen and USPF gets off a three-pointer.
Definitely. And, in moments like this, in times like this, USPF could call for another intentional foul, to stop some time and hoping that the shooter would miss. But right now,
and
yes, that's what I've said earlier. Some intentional fouls going on here. 14 fouls for USPF. They are now 1 foul away from a penalty. Again, still inbounding for UV as Christian Alilin. Alilin sees Salarda and Taburnal.
And they didn't waste time.
Yes.
Immediately grabbing him there.
Yes.
Get the foul.
And mind you,
and that is actually the foul. The foul is actually on Taburnal.
Yes.
And he's out of the ball game.
Taburnal is now fouled out.
He's fouled out.
And again, Salarda here.
Yeah, if you're Salarda, this is basically a chance to ice the game.
Yes.
If you make at least just one, the game is over, Terence.
Yes, that's gonna be a game for the side of UV, and we'll see here, Salarda will make his first attempt on the line. And there you have it, Salarda makes that first one to go. What you've said, Dio, that could be the icing on the cake here in this ball game.
That's pretty much the ball game, Terence.
But for safety measures,
yes, of course,
Salarda has a second chance here.
They'll just allow USPF to let off a three-point shot here and not foul.
That goes
there
in
you
and
go.
out. Resimiento grabs the rebound. Dalumpines here didn't get it off of time. And UV, the defending champions, the season 24 champions of CESAFI, takes their first game against USPF, 74-70. What a thrilling matchup that we have right now, Gio.
Absolutely, it was a wire-to-wire game, and then it was just a game of runs. It was UV just building a lead, and USPF coming back, cutting the lead, but then again the championship composure of UV just showing up, and then just icing this game in the fourth quarter.
We had a lot of delays during those final seconds of the quarter because of those intentional fouls coming from USPF. We also saw Taburnal getting fouled out of the game, but despite that Taburnal getting fouled out, you can see the points that he has racked up. He has racked up 15 points, a very impressive one as well. He has been shooting lights out as well. Not much, like a careful defense, as they all say. But again, still a pretty good game coming off from USPF. They have matched the performance and the intensity of UV.
And, in some sort of way, this is some sort of a morale win for USPF, Just staying toe-to-toe with the defending champions and only losing by 4 points, And they've taken the bigger hits of UV. They've been able to cut the lead.
Yes, and that is also a great opportunity for USPF actually, because their first game is actually against the defending champions.
Love and service all we uphold. It's the pride of dear Visayas. Joyful hearts we sing together. Seek the truth, the fountain of knowledge. Go near, alma mater near. Visayas, go, go, go! Love and always be the winners as to thee. We say onward, keep the UV spirit burning. Our beloved dear alma mater, with our hearts we pray forevermore. Visayas, go, go, go! Glorious humanity, green and white we love to see. We will always be the winners as to thee. We say onward, keep the UV spirit burning. Our beloved dear alma mater, with our hearts we pray forevermore.
And again, UV with a dominant win as they take their first win this season. And Gio, a little bit of a rundown for the game is what you can see.
Well, first of all, it was just UV taking the first.
Right now, you can see our
Both
post-game
game
stats.
statistics,
And
74-70 in favor of UV. Let's take a look at the field goal percentage, Terence. 37% for UV and 35% for USPF. Just a close margin from both teams.
Yes.
Both teams relatively making shots. But let's take a look at the rebounding department. 58 for UV.
Just out-rebounding USPF.
And 49 for USPF. But you know what? It's actually a high total number of rebounds,
Yes,
And now as we take a look at the assist, 16 for UV and 17 for USPF. It's actually,
A couple of unselfish plays coming from USPF, but it's just all even right there. You can see 16 and 17.
And now as we take a look at the turnovers, 20 for UV, 16 only for USPF. But then again, turnovers do not tell the whole story of the game. As, it was UV actually who outscored USPF despite having the more turnovers in this game.
Yes, you are definitely right. It's how well you perform in the game, and it's not about the stats that you see on paper or on your screens right now. And you can definitely see how UV outperformed USPF despite almost being caught up in the hands of the Panthers.
Actually, there were a lot of times that USPF were threatening to come back, tie the game, even take the lead. Then again, the championship composure showed up for UV when it mattered the most. They were able to stay composed, make a run of their own, and just ice this game.
And again, the mentality stays there for the Green Lancers as the Green Lancers once again, they topple down USPF 74-70. And again, a lot of plays, a lot of highlight moments right there. And a lot of people has been showing off for this game. But now to wrap this up, we would like to thank all of you watching this game right now. This has been Terence Limpio and this has been Gio Paulo Saladaga. And we'll head on to our courtside reporter right there for our player of the game. Lindsay, who do you have for us?
What is up, CESAFI fans? I am Lindsay Dennison, and we just finished the second collegiate game for today between the UV Green Lancers versus the USPF Panthers. Now, I am joined here with our best player of the ball game, Ivan Alsola, with 13 points, 2 rebounds, and 6 assists. Ivan, congratulations in this game. And let me just start with telling you nga, this is your first game. Mo po din yung first taog. Can I ask you, how will this first win nga maka-affect sa inyong mga sunod nga games?
Kuhan lang. Makakuha na sa mga, imuha na mga expiration sa sunod duwa na mo. Kay hapit kami na puti.
Okay, thank you so much for that. And earlier, bantayan good nga, this game is the battle of physicality of how you guys are very fit for CESAFI Season 25. Can you tell us what were the few preparations? Giusta niyo pagpangandam, especially off-season sa mga liga nga inyong ipangapilan?
Kuhan, sige ramig panalay.
Okay, thank you so much for that. Lastly, do you want to give a shout out or thank anyone who is still supporting you today?
Salamat ko kay Lord kay gatag niya mo unang kadaugan. Yamin gigaydan nga walay nga injury sa mga. Og salamat ko sa akong mama ug papa nga akong papa nasa Bukidnon ug akong mga igsoon. Og sa akong mama nga nasa abroad og sa akong mga sponsor sa Empire Family kay Madam Bergie Aliones o kay Boss Mario Bantilan o sa Cebu Safari kang Mamardi Sigaw sa kuan North Force Apparel.
Okay, thank you so much. Now, before we end this game for today, let me thank the sponsors for this.
Sa kuan po sa Yarko Builders.
Okay, now, thank you for the sponsors here in CESAFI, Virginia, Basta Hotdog, Virginia, Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider, Cebu Landmaster, We Build You in Mind, Molten and Mikasa, the official game ball of CESAFI, Sonac, your trusted technology partner, 𝐂𝐄𝐒 𝐅 Rules, Puso P, your game, your community, and PLDT Home and Smart Communication, which bring the strongest connection into the game. Once again, I am Lindsay Dennison, and this is Ivan Alsala, your best player of the ball game.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Delle belle tocando il riposo, Narcisetto Adocino d'amor.
Every land is the same,